little old down, and her head went round and round. Oh, she thought I was okay, so she stepped off that train with a high hat, a piccolo, and a cane.
lonesome. Until I first met you, I was lonesome. And when you came inside, dear, my heart grew light and this whole world seemed new to me. You're really swell, I have to admit you deserve expressions that really fit you. And so I've racked my brain hoping to explain all the things that you did to me. Mr. Shane, please let me explain. Mr. Shane means you're grand. Mr. Shane, again I'll explain. It means you're the fairest in the land. It means you're the fairest. It means you're the fairest. It means you're the fairest in the land. It means you're the explain. Mr. Shane means you're grand. Mr. Shane, again I'll explain. It means you're the fairest in the land.
Greetings from the Andrews sisters. I'm Patty.
I'm Maxine.
And I'm Laverne.
Say Bella, Bella, even say Thunderbar. Each language only helps me tell you how grand you are. I've tried to explain me is this to shame. So kiss me, kiss me, kiss me, I say that you will understand.
Now just what else are we supposed to do? Take it cool now, Texas, and give me a chance. See, you're all mixed up because the jive's a dance. Well, tell me some more. I'm a suck egg mule. Well, put down that horn. We'll have dancing school. Clap your hands. Swing out fine. Doing the swing, you'll mix it. Step two, put it all together, and you're doing the jive. Stop your feet. Swing out fine. Dance around a while, shake it, boogie, woogie style. Everybody's swinging when you're doing the jive?
What is the jive? Why, man alive, the jive, the jive.
I cut you some rips, and Gates did too. Now just what else are we supposed to do? Take it cool now, Texas, and give me a chance. You see, you're all mixed up because the jive's a dance. Well, tell me some more. I'm a suck egg mule.
Well, put down that horn, we'll have dancing school.
Clap your hands, swing out wide. Soon the mule mix in, step the two toes all together, and you're doing the jive. Stop your feet, swing out wide. Dance around a while, shake a boogie woogie style. Everybody's swinging when you're doing the jive. You can't play rummy or twist your tummy. Don't let it bother you. But you'll be the king when the band begins to swing. You'll be the party, the life of the party. Do a bump and swing out wide. Talk a little bit, beat it up, make it fit. Everybody's happy when you're doing the
bells for today. 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 As I go riding merrily along. Jingle jangle. And they sing, oh, ain't you glad you're single? Jingle jangle. And that song ain't so very far from wrong. Jingle jangle.
connecting with jive boy. When it hits you, yes, indeed, yes, yes, you shine. When it hits you, yes, indeed, yes, yes. When it hits you, yes, indeed, yes, yes, you shine. When it hits you, yes, indeed, yes, indeed, yes, you holler, yes, indeed.
1, 2, 3.
dass man sie beglückt, pflückt. Blumen im Garten, die nur darauf warten, dass man sie beglückt, pflückt und sich dabei bückt. Blumen im Garten, die nur darauf warten, dass man sie beglückt, pflückt. Blumen im Garten, die nur darauf warten, dass man sie beglückt, pflückt und sich dabei bückt.
Ich bin eine Blume.
get scratching.
To what new horizons can we look now? Where are tomorrow's opportunities? The frontiers of the future are not on any map. But now, what's ahead of us? What new horizons can we look now? Where are tomorrow's opportunities? The frontiers of the future are not on any map. But now, what's ahead of us?
crunchy, crunchy. A crunch, crunch, crunch. I don't want no lunch. All I want is potato chips. Potato chips. Oh, those potato chips. Potato, potato, a chippy chip. Oh, crunch, crunch. Don't want no lunch. All I want is potato chips. Potato chips, potato chips, chips, zip, zip, zip. All I want is potato chips, potato chips, chips, zip, 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 potato chips, chips, zip, 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 potato chips, chips, potato chips, chips, potato chips, chips, potato chips, chips, potato chips, potato chips, chips.
beard and his crooked staff. He tramps along with the folks all left with a twinkle in his eye as he passes them by. The old man of the mountain, long white beard and his crooked staff. He tramps along with the folks all left with a twinkle in his eye as he passes them by. The old man of the mountain, long white beard and his crooked staff. He tramps along with the folks all left with a twinkle in his eye as he passes them by. The old man of the mountain, long white beard and his crooked staff. He tramps along with the folks all left with a twinkle in his eye as he passes them by. The old man of the mountain. Sleeps with the stars for a tent, for the beast spread a feast when he's hungry, and God charges no rent. He'll live as long as fools are free and laugh at fools like you and me. Often sigh and wish that I were the old man of the mountain.
Suddenly silence.
Yes, it's a good day for singing a song. Yes, it's a good day for moving along. Yes, it's a good day. How can anything go wrong? A good day from morning till night. I said to the sun, good morning, sun. Rise and shine today. Yes, it's a good day for singing a song. Yeah, it's a good day for moving along. Yes, it's a good day. How can anything go wrong? A good day from morning till night. A good day. Yes, it's a good day. For shining your shoes. A good day. For losing your clothes. Everything to gain and nothing to lose. A good day from morning till night. Yes, it's a good day for singing a song. Yes, it's a good day for moving all on. And it's a good day. How can anything go wrong? A good day from morning till dawn. Yeah. From morning till night. From morning till night. A good day. For singing a song, yes, it's a good day. For moving along, yes, it's a good day. How can anything go wrong? A good day from morning till night. It's a good day, it's a good day in my world, on my world. A good day from morning till night.
That's a crazy, crazy world to make you hot and make you well to do. We ought to do, we ought to do all.
God, I'm happy the rhythm is sweet. And I told you the crazy cool. God, I'm happy the rhythm is sweet. And I told you the crazy cool.
out of the past and into the present, into the dream of the future. Forged out of the past and into the present, into the dream of the future.
That's it.
you don't know who I am, I'll tell you so you understand. If you don't know who I am, I'm Melody Man. I'm Melody Man. If you don't know who I am, I'll tell you so you understand. If you don't know who I am, I'm Melody Man. I'm the Melody Man. If you don't know who I am, I'll tell you so you understand. If you don't know who I am, I'm Melody Man. I'm the Melody Man. Sweet tune, hot tune, blue melody. One rider on a swing, so help me. One rider on a swing, so help me. One sweet tune, hot tune, blue melody. One rider on a swing, so help me. One rider on a swing, so help me. One sweet tune, hot tune, blue melody. One rider on a swing, so help me. One rider on a swing, so help me. One. If you don't know who I am, I'll tell you so you understand. If you don't know who I am, I'm Melody Man. I'm the Melody Man. If you don't know who I am, I'll tell you so you understand. If you don't know who I am, I'm Melody Man. I'm the Melody Man. If you don't know who I am, I'll tell you so you understand. If you don't know who I am, I'm Melody Man. I'm the Melody Man. Sweet tune, hot tune, blue melody. One rider on a swing, so help me. One rider on a swing, so help me. One sweet tune, hot tune, blue melody. One rider on a swing, so help me. One rider on a swing, so help me. One sweet tune, hot tune, blue melody. One rider on a swing, so help me. One rider on a swing, so help me. One.
Alright, everybody, sorry about the delay. Check 1, 2. That's good. I have to get over here and kill this thing that is singing this. What is it? This one. Bye bye. is I actually have to rest and do that again. Oh, maybe not. No, I wanted... Do I have what I need? Don't remember what I did last. Need that thing for Ronnie. Okay. So what I need to do is get out of here. I can get back to there, do that stuff later. Oh.
Ah, it was thee, not blithe it seemeth. Even in my slumber I sensed it. It is in thy possession, is it not? The hidden treasure of Nokron. My thanks. Finally, all the pieces are in place. Soon must I begin my journey. Upon the dark path only I may tread. Ah, but before I leave, I must entrust thee with this. Take it. My discarded flesh lieth beyond the seal unlocked by it, upon which is carved the curse mark of thy desire. I can fathom what thy purpose might be. Neither of us is welcomed by the brighter path, I see. You may leave now. It was but brief, but thou gavest me fine service. What is it? Thy purpose in approaching me was to obtain the curse mark, was it not? You may leave now. I too am to depart on a journey. Upon the dark path only I may tread. What is it? Thy purpose in...
Much easier. That'd be the plan. I don't want to go all the way up against this. God. Oh no! They really would just open up the floor on each side. Well, let's go get those roots back. This is some of the worst deaths to have. Just falling into nothing. And you didn't even know it was there. It's like looking for a step in the dark and it's not there. You just whoop. Whoop. Should have known that. Let's see if I can just stay up on here. Go that way. Probably not. I should have done this. That's all Rule number 1, play it safe when getting the runes. Oh, there's a stake? Did I get that choice the first time? I don't know. What the hell? It's odd. By the way, I think it's close to 300k runes for me to go up a level, so I think I lost 100.5. It's not that bad. I've lost more than that. I'm close to having my rune farming area, so. this just yet. I don't know if I can get back up this way. I like this one. Yeah, this one. Oh. It's funny that it showed me fall all the way down. let him home. It should have given. Normally it says like something about the names.
not so pretty.
Et si maman savait que son fils n'était pas si exemplaire, mais non, l'aimerait-elle toujours autant? Et si maman savait que son fils n'était pas si exemplaire, mais non, l'aimerait-elle toujours autant? L'aimerait-elle toujours autant? L'aimerait-elle toujours autant? Et si maman savait que son fils n'était pas si exemplaire, mais non, l'aimerait-elle toujours autant? Et si maman savait que son fils n'était pas si exemplaire, mais non, l'aimerait-elle toujours autant?
top of the world. And gentlemen, one of the many things that give you that liftoff feeling is the pleasure of being well dressed. The kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. Music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world.
show love, I'ma show it back. If the catch is too small, I'ma throw it back. I've done a lot, but I ain't got a lot to show for that. Alright, yeah, let's do that again. If they show love, I'ma show it back. If the catch is too small, I'ma throw it back. I've done a lot, but I ain't got a lot to show for that. Alright, yeah, let's get into it. A lot of things have happened since we last spoke. Like smash hopes, half empty, now this glass is broke. And I'm the captain of this crash boat. So when it's time to sink and swim, I always choose to do the back float. I know that not a lot of humans are as sharp as I am. My modesty's my greatest quality, it's not, I'm lying. I know I'm only just alright with this art of rhyming. No, I'm not applying myself, in fact I'm hardly trying. But just imagine what would happen if I stuck to rapping, man. I'd probably have a helicopter and a couple mansions with some guard dogs and a bunch of fans they love attacking. Probably not, but it's fun to imagine. Hey yo, I can't complain at where I'm at, I'm just happy to be here. I'd be ecstatic if we happen to have a repeat here. Thanks to Pro Leader, I'm rapping the heaters while passing the reefer, man, that's what I call having a breather. If they show love, I'ma show it back. If the catch is too small, I'ma throw it back. I've done a lot, but I ain't got a lot to show for that. I've done a lot, but I ain't got a lot to show for that. It's your story, so frame it how you wanna frame it. I get the picture, but that doesn't mean I've gotta hang it. I used to be a Mormon saying things like gosh and dang it. Now I'm trying to rap while I act like I don't wanna make it. So fuck a record deal. I only say that cause they haven't made the offer yet. I'm confident they never will. My only competition is myself from the year previous. It's clear to me I have to fear greediness and steer clear from that media hype and devious types. I'm booking my Expedia flights immediately. That's right, I'm leaving tonight to find some peace on the beaches where I'm needing to write. So fly me to France, I think it's time my life is enhanced. Teach me all about fashion, let's go buy me some pants. There might be a chance that I finally find some romance with the fly little mommy who invites me to dance. Come on. So if she shows love, I'ma show it back. But if that catch is too small, I'ma throw it back. I've done a lot, but I ain't got a lot to show for that. I've done a lot, but I ain't got a lot to show for that. So if they show love, I'ma show it back. If the catch is too small, I'ma throw it back. I've done a lot, but I ain't got a lot to show for that.
Why didn't you take care of that bratty kid like I told you?
He sneaked off to go hunting. He wasn't even here. So how could I help him?
And he ran smack into the marshal. Now we've really got our heads in a noose. Suppose the old man's dead when they find him.
If he's dead, he can't talk, can he?
No, it's worse if he's alive. Blast you, Hattie. Can't you do anything right?
You're blaming me?
Who would I blame? I didn't put that marshal on our trail.
It don't matter now who did. What are we gonna do?
We're gonna have to get out of here fast.
telling you, don't try it.
is all around us, everywhere. It beats at our eardrums until much of the time we're hardly conscious of it. But on this particular Saturday morning, Jimmy Foster suddenly became very conscious of it. Well, he'd soon find out whether there was a vibration along with the sound. The scrap of wood showed him that when the bell sounds, it does vibrate.
Try this, Jimmy.
Is all around us, everywhere. But on this particular Saturday morning, Jimmy Foster suddenly became very conscious of it. Jimmy's ears were now wide open to the sounds around him.
Say, that's wonderful. It sounds as if it's right next to my ear.
Short waves for a high note, long waves for a low note. So you see, the loudness of any sound you hear varies with its intensity and its distance from you. Be careful, Jimmy, it corrodes my radio plug. Now watch.
And that's that.
That's that, but it's not all by any means.
I mean the kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. And gentlemen, one of the many things that give you that liftoff feeling is the pleasure of being well dressed. The kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. Music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world.
look at Hollywood. Doing it, doing it, doing it good. Suck it up with a smile. You're never gonna know how it feels till you try. Jump it up, steal the style. It's doggy, doggy, doggy at the top of the pile. Everybody look at Hollywood. Doing it, doing it, doing it good. Suck it up with a smile. You're never gonna know how it feels till you try. Jump it up, steal the style. It's doggy, doggy, doggy at the top of the pile.
You see what low grade you made on your weekly mathematics test? More than half of you failed. Most of those who passed just got by. Nobody had 100%. This is the poorest class I've had in a long, long time. Most of you have no foundation at all. Now the trouble's with your attitude. You don't pay enough attention in class. You don't do enough work outside of it. You don't know what the word study means. You haven't the slightest idea. Don't you realize that mathematics is an important subject? I tell you right now that unless you get over your lazy habits and come up to the standards I've set for this class, many of you will have the pleasure of repeating this course next semester. exactly the way to win friends or influence people. Suppose Mr. Grimes had tried another approach.
Thank you.
Hello, Talkie. What's on your mind now?
Doc, my old friend Muty wants you to put him through the works.
Why, man, you still run on 60. We'll have to pep you up to 90. Every kind of music for every kind of taste.
The most tremendous new musical experience you can have.
Consistent reports from witnesses to the effect that people who acted as though they were in a kind of trance were killing and eating their victims prompted authorities to examine the bodies of some of the victims. Medical authorities in Cumberland have concluded that in all cases, the killers are eating the flesh of the people they murdered. And so this incredible story becomes more ghastly with each report. It's difficult to imagine such a thing actually happening, but these are the reports we have been receiving and passing on to you. Reports which have been verified as completely as is possible in this music.
danger I can hear from up there. I'll be down to take care of it. Everything is all right for now. I'll be back to reinforce the windows and doors later. But you'll be all right for now, okay?
Hit him in the head, right between the eyes. Good shot. Okay, he's dead. Let's go get him. That's another one for the fire.
Enemy number 3, 10 years ago, was released today from the federal penitentiary after serving 11 years of a 10 to life sentence. To this day, $250,000 in gold bullion involved in the original crime has not been recovered. Police officials doubt the gold can be recovered, pointing out that should the gold be found by Pappas, the insurance company would have a full claim. $250,000 in gold, and this guy used to be a father. Hey, I'd still like to meet this guy.
Yes, dear.
Will you stop at the library and get me that anthology of plays?
All right, dear. Anthology. Why does everybody in this family use these fancy words? Fancy words.
But I do like music.
Anthology. An anthology of modern plays. This is the book Mary wanted. Oh, so that's what an anthology is. A collection. Now, what else came of my trip to the library?
And now we come to the thrilling final episode of our radio drama.
Bring up the boys, man. Tell them meet me at Pine Creek Forks. The Flying B payroll's been robbed. Pete Elden's been kidnapped. Tell the boys to ride.
Stay right there, buddy. Where's the Flying B payroll?
Probably the Hicks gang. Bring your horse, they're headed for Pine Creek. Guess they're going through the camp. Hurry up and I'll meet you at Frank's.
Check 1, 2. Back at it for a bit. I think my wife and I are gonna play a different game later on tonight. I'm gonna check levels here. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1. Chicago. That should be good all around. Sorry if I scared anybody screaming Chicago. It's a good word for a test. YouTube keeps giving me errors. What's it telling me? Lower. Seems to never like the bit rate. I have it set at. Maybe that'll help. Doubtful. All right. What was I doing? Right. I should have missed it. Gotta look through this. Can't hurt to try it again. See, I don't really need to do this because I've already been to this area. Killed the guy over there. I don't think I finished looting though. This area I didn't go into. There's nobody. Need a blue one. I guess a light. To be specific. For anybody watching, I already looted over there. That's why I'm not going over there. Alright. Definitely one of my favorite areas. I forgot I need to go to the aqueduct. Back down we go. You'll see that I take a lot of screenshots. I mean, they work well for thumbnails for now. I'll probably work on better ones. I don't like the ones where the people are just like, oh my god, look at this that happened. Even Asmongold does that. Even though I like him as a person, it's funny that everybody kind of fell into that trap, so everybody watches their stuff on YouTube. I'll probably be doing it in a month. Just to get those views up. If I'm correct, one of these things through here teleport me to I want to open that up for fun. Just because I haven't done it in a very long time. Just because it takes 300,000 points each time on the level now. I did not believe. Yeah, that's it. So that just takes me over there. Pretty sure it was the one that was up on the rocks. It's over there. I don't think it is where I want to go, but I'm still want to be able to. Yeah, screw it. This will all make sense in a bit. Hopefully. Stay back. I'll be up there. Could turn it into a Skyrim theme. I forgot. I was already here. Why didn't I just... Which one is this called? Aqueduct facing cliffs. Well, isn't that just handy? Real handy if, I would have came here earlier and Still telling me my bitrate's too low, which makes 0 sense because I had changed it. Maybe that'll help. You already see me, haven't you? Ooh, through the wall, that's fun. I like it. These guys are douches. Pretty sure last time I just ran right by him and didn't hit him. It's funny what you miss throughout playthroughs. This guy to the right up here. Right out. Please. Please. Come here. Come here. Close. back. Go back and get them. You have to fight them again. No, because they're like mini bosses though. I know I killed this guy the first time around. This guy. The first one, no. Not that matters, I didn't use a shield at all the first time. I'm trying to kill these little guys first. Get them out of my way. Thought I was gonna be a lot faster than I was. Like that. This. Yeah, but turn on. Let's get it. These arrows look like things to grab. I got 32. Save it. There are no bosses. Oh no! What are you doing? What are you doing? You're taking my time. That is a nice speech. Just like that. Very well. Let's see where that. Yes, that's what it is. Beautiful, thank you. Thank you for your time. I hope you Oh, I wonder if there is an emote. There's probably some fort. Get away from me. Away from me with your crap. Realize I mumble a lot. I gotta get the gain and the compressor all worked in so everything can be heard. Oh, I initiated. Oh, there's a second one that comes in. Stop. I don't like when you do that. like it. What is that? I don't remember any of his moves. Change weapon types. Dude, I hate when he does. Ah. That's weird. Oh, I don't like it at all. Oh, and the other one. Yeah, that's great. That's fantastic. No fair. Sorry, but this is not possible. Oh. I will be back to try that again.
soon find out whether there was a vibration along with the sound. The scrap of wood showed him that when the bell sounds, it does vibrate.
Try this, Jimmy. Try it again.
Sound is all around us, everywhere. But on this particular Saturday morning, Jimmy Foster suddenly became very conscious of it. Jimmy's ears were now wide open to the sounds around him.
Say, that's wonderful. It sounds as if it's right next to my ear.
Short waves for a high note. Long waves for a low note. So you see, the loudness of any sound you hear varies with its intensity and its distance from you. Be careful, Jimmy. It corrodes my radio club. Now watch.
And that's that.
That's that, but it's not all by any means.
I mean the kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. And gentlemen, one of the many things that give you that tip-top feeling is the pleasure of being well-dressed. The kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. Music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world.
Suck it up with a smile. You're never gonna know how it feels till you try. Jump it up, steal the style. It's doggy, doggy, doggy at the top of the pile. Everybody look at Hollywood, doing it, doing it, doing it Suck it up with a smile. You're never gonna know how it feels till you try. Jump it up, steal the style. It's doggy, doggy, doggy at the top of the pile.
You see what low grade you made on your weekly mathematics test? More than half of you failed. Most of those who passed just got by. Nobody had 100%. This is the poorest class I've had in a long, long time. Most of you have no foundation at all. Now the trouble's with your attitude. You don't pay enough attention in class. You don't do enough work outside of it. You don't know what the word study means. You haven't the slightest idea. Don't you realize that mathematics is an important subject? I tell you right now that unless you get over your lazy habits and come up to the standards I've set for this class, many of you will have the pleasure of repeating this course next semester. Suppose Mr. Grimes had tried another approach.
Hello, Talkie. What's on your mind now?
Doc, my old friend Muty wants you to put him through the works.
Why, man, you still run on 60. We'll have to pep you up to 90.
Always
of music for every kind of taste.
The most tremendous new musical experience you can have.
Consistent reports from witnesses to the effect that people who acted as though they were in a kind of trance were killing and eating their victims prompted authorities to examine the bodies of some of the victims. Medical authorities in Cumberland have concluded that in all cases, the killers are eating the flesh of the people they murdered. And so this incredible story becomes more ghastly with each report. It's difficult to imagine such a thing actually happening, but these are the reports we have been receiving and passing on to you. Reports which have been verified as completely as is possible to use it.
Break in here, I can hear it from up there. I'll be down to take care of it. Everything is all right for now. I'll be back to reinforce the windows and doors later. But you'll be all right for now, okay?
Hit him in the head, right between the eyes. Good shot. Okay, he's dead. Let's go get him. That's another one for the farm.
Enemy number 3, 10 years ago, was released today from the federal penitentiary after serving 11 years of a 10-to-life sentence. To this day, $250,000 in gold bullion involved in the original crime has not been recovered. Police officials doubt the gold can be recovered, pointing out that should the gold be found by Pappas, the insurance company would have a full claim. $250,000 in gold, and this guy used to be a father. Hey, I'd still like to meet this guy.
Yes, dear.
Will you stop at the library and get me that anthology of plays?
All right, dear. Anthology. Why does everybody in this family use these fancy words? Fancy words.
But I do like music.
Anthology. An anthology of modern plays. This is the book Mary wanted. Oh, so that's what an anthology is. A collection. Now, what else came of my trip to the library?
And now we come to the thrilling final episode of our radio drama.
Bring up the boys, man. Tell them to meet me at Pine Creek Forks. Flying B payroll's been robbed. Pete Elden's been kidnapped. Tell the boys to ride.
Where art thou, buddy? Where's the Flying B payroll?
Probably the Hicks gang. Bring your horse. They're headed for Pine Creek. Guess they're going through the camp. Hurry up and I'll meet your friends. Where's the flying bee payroll?
What you get in a hi-fi set is best described as presence, a feeling of life and nearness in the music. Once you've heard high-fidelity reproduction, you'll be hard to satisfy with anything less. What you get in a hi-fi set is best described as presence, a feeling of life and nearness in the music. Once you've heard high-fidelity reproduction, you'll be hard to satisfy with anything less. And when the listeners are centrally located in front of the two speaker systems, they get the illusion of sound coming from a wide area, as if a full orchestra were in the room. Sounds great! And new and more exciting stereophonic tapes are being put on the market every day. Would you like to hear a sample? I'm with you. All right? It'll make you feel as if you're really in the Grand Canyon.
With those points in mind, Jimmy, you can go on to a thorough study of the nature of sound.
That's for me, the nature of sound.
music, lights, and gin. Come on, let's get happy. Everybody cleared the space. They had big broad smiles on every face. How they all love to see the man from Harlem.
a rage. And not blowing gaze, they've got a new type menace. All always in a rage, and always in a rage. And not blowing gaze, they've got a new type menace. All always in a rage, and always in a rage. And not blowing gaze, they've got a new type menace.
Sweet eyes and Potato chips, how my mouth does with potato chips. Oh, zip, 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 crunch, crunch. I don't want no lunch, all I want is potato chips. Potato chips, how my mouth does with potato chips. Oh, zip, 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 crunch, crunch. I don't want no lunch, all I want is potato chips. Crunchy, crunchy, potato chips, crunch, crunchy, crunchy, a crunch, crunch, crunch. I don't want no lunch, all I want is potato chips, potato chips. Oh, those potato chips, potato, potato, a chip, chip, oh, crunch, crunch. Don't want no lunch, all I want is potato chips. Potato chips, potato chips, chips, zip, zip, zip. All I want is potato chips, potato chips, chips, zip, 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 potato chips, chips, zip, 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 potato chips, chips, potato chips, chips, potato chips, chips, potato chips, chips, potato chips, potato chips, chips.
kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. And gentlemen, one of the many things that give you that tip-top feeling is the pleasure of being well-dressed. The kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. Music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world.
Why did I defend you swinging that funny old tune? Will drive me to ruin. You came along and made me a slave. Now I'm craving things that I should crave. You came along and made me a slave. Now I'm craving things that I should crave. Get
mean a thing if you ain't got that swing. It don't mean a thing if you ain't got that swing. It makes no difference if it's sweet or hot. Just give that rhythm everything you got. Don't mean a thing if you ain't got that swing. Just give that rhythm everything you got.
Why didn't you take care of that bratty kid like I told you?
He sneaked off to go hunting. He wasn't even here. So how could I help him?
And he ran smack into the marshal. Now we've really got our heads in a noose. Suppose the old man's dead when they find him.
If he's dead, he can't talk, can he?
Oh, it's worse if he's alive. Blast you, Hattie. Can't you do anything right?
You're blaming me?
Who would I blame? I didn't put that marshal on our trail.
It don't matter now who did. What are we going to do?
We're going to have to get out of here fast.
That's it.
offended.
Walking down the street and you hear that heavy beat, can't help but walk your feet down the way till you meet people laughing and dancing all night long, and through the flashing lights see the band playing their own song. And we wanna see the world through different eyes just for tonight, and you're hoping that this night won't end. You'll surrender if you feel the music fold around you and pull you into the light. Loud it takes away all strain and stress and turns it into light just for tonight. Walk your feet down.
To what new horizons can we look now? Where are tomorrow's opportunities? The frontiers of the future are not on any map. But now, what's ahead of us?
what new horizons can we look now? Where are tomorrow's opportunities? The frontiers of the future are not on any map. But now, what's ahead of us?
Potato chips, how my mouth does with potato chips. Oh, drip, 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 crunch, crunch. I don't want no lunch, all I want is potato chips. Potato chips, how my mouth does with potato chips. Oh, drip, 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 crunch, crunch. I don't want no lunch, all I want is potato chips. Crunchy, crunchy, potato chips, crunch, crunchy, crunchy, a crunch, crunch, crunch. I don't want no lunch, all I want is potato chips. Potato chips, oh, those potato chips. Potato, potato, a chip, chip, oh, crunch, crunch. Don't want no lunch, all I want is potato chips.
Long white beard and his crooked staff, he tramps along while the folks all laugh with a twinkle in his eye as he passes them by. The old man of the mountain. Long white beard and his crooked staff, he tramps along while the folks all laugh with a twinkle in his eye as he passes them by. The old man of the mountain. Long white beard and his crooked staff, he tramps along while the folks all laugh with a twinkle in his eye as he passes them by. The old man of the mountain. Long white beard and his crooked staff, he tramps along while the folks all laugh with a twinkle in his eye as he passes them by. The old man of the mountain. Sleeps with the stars for a tent. For the beast spread a feast when he's hungry. And God charges no man. He lives as long as fools are free. And laugh at fools like you and me. Often sigh and wish that I were the old man of the mountain.
suddenly silence.
Yes, it's a good day for singing a song. Yes, it's a good day for moving along. Yes, it's a good day. How can anything go wrong? A good day from morning till night. I sat to the sun. Good morning, sun. Rise and shine today. Yes, it's a good day for singing a song. Yeah, it's a good day for moving along. Yes, it's a good day. How can anything go wrong? A good day from morning till night. A good day. Yes, it's a good day for shining your shoes. A good day for losing your sleep. Everything to gain and nothing to lose. A good day from morning to night. Yes, it's a good day for singing a song. Yes, it's a good day for moving on. And it's a good day. How can anything go wrong? A good day from morning till dawn. Yeah. From morning till night. From morning till night. A good day. For singing a song, yes, it's a good day. For moving along, yes, it's a good day. How can anything go wrong? A good day from morning till night. It's a good day, it's a good day in my mood. Oh, a good day from morning till night.
That's a crazy, crazy world to make you hot and make you well to do. We ought to do, we ought to learn to do all.
God, I'm happy that the rhythm is sweet. And I told you the crazy cool. God, I'm happy that the rhythm is sweet. And I told you the crazy cool.
Forged out of the past and into the present, into the dream of the future. Forged out of the past and into the present, into the dream of the future.
That's it.
help me. help me. One fun ride, one swing, so help me.
maman savait que son fils n'était pas si exemplaire, mais non, l'aimerait-elle toujours autant? L'aimerait-elle toujours autant? L'aimerait-elle toujours autant? Et si maman savait que son fils n'était pas si exemplaire, mais non, l'aimerait-elle toujours autant? Et si maman savait que son fils n'était pas si exemplaire, mais non, l'aimerait-elle toujours autant?
kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. And gentlemen, one of the many things that give you that tip-top feeling is the pleasure of being well-dressed. The kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world.
they show love, I'ma show it back. If the catch is too small, I'ma throw it back. I've done a lot, but I ain't got a lot to show for that. Alright, yeah, let's do that again. If they show love, I'ma show it back. If the catch is too small, I'ma throw it back. I've done a lot, but I ain't got a lot to show for that. Alright, yeah, let's get into it. A lot of things have happened since we last spoke. Like smash hopes, half empty, now this glass is broke. And I'm the captain of this crash boat. So when it's time to sink and swim, I always choose to do the backflow. I know that not a lot of humans are as sharp as I am. My modesty's my greatest quality, it's not, I'm lying. I know I'm only just alright with this art of rhyming. No, I'm not applying myself, in fact I'm hardly trying. But just imagine what would happen if I stuck to rapping, man. I'd probably have a helicopter and a couple mansions with some guard dogs and a bunch of fans they love attacking. Probably not, but it's fun to imagine. Hey yo, I can't complain at where I'm at, I'm just happy to be here. I'd be ecstatic if we happen to have a repeat here. Thanks to Pro Leader, I'm rapping the heaters while passing the reefer, man, that's what I call having a breather. If they show love, I'ma show it back. If the catch is too small, I'ma throw it back. I've done a lot, but I ain't got a lot to show for that. I've done a lot, but I ain't got a lot to show for that. It's your story, so frame it how you wanna frame it. I get the picture, but that doesn't mean I gotta hang it. I used to be a Mormon saying things like gosh and dang it. Now I'm trying to rap while I act like I don't want to make it. So fuck a record deal. I only say that cause they haven't made the offer yet. I'm confident they never will. My only competition is myself from the year previous. It's clear to me I have to fear greediness and steer clear from that media hype and devious types. I'm booking my Expedia flights immediately. That's right, I'm leaving tonight to find some peace on the beaches where I'm needing to write. So fly me to France, I think it's time my life is enhanced. Teach me all about fashion, let's go buy me some pants. There might be a chance that I finally find some romance with the fly little mommy who invites me to dance. Come on. So if she shows love, I'ma show it back. But if that catch is too small, I'ma throw it back. I've done a lot, but I ain't got a lot to show for that. I've done a lot, but I ain't got a lot to show for that. So if they show love, I'ma show it back. If the catch is too small, I'ma throw it back. I've done a lot, but I ain't got a lot to show for that.
Why didn't you take care of that bratty kid like I told you?
He sneaked off to go hunting. He wasn't even here. So how could I help?
And he ran smack into the marshal. Now we've really got our heads in a noose. Suppose the old man's dead when they find him.
If he's dead, he can't talk, can he?
Oh, it's worse if he's alive. Blast you, Hattie. Can't you do anything right?
You're blaming me?
Who would I blame? I didn't put that marshal on our trail.
It don't matter now who did. What are we gonna do?
We're gonna have to get out of here fast.
Try it.
Jimmy, you can go on to a thorough study of the nature of sound.
That's for me the nature of sound.
Hurry, hurry, hurry! The big show is ready to start. Fathers and mothers, boys and girls, young and old, are all going to see the circus.
What you're going to hear about today is nothing short of a miracle. It's dramatically new, made possible only through years of research, inventions, and innovation.
wires are loaded with a lot of conversations that are boosted in strength and travel some distance. Something else happens. Let me show you. You see, instead of sounding like this, your voice comes out sounding like this.
Come on. I want you to meet a great new star.
All right.
Trying to see if I get the sound to work, but I don't think when I'm off it's gonna work. So anyways, I'll watch some videos here.
There are perhaps no games out right now, which gives such a reverent example of Irish culture than Elden Ring, and you may have picked up on it if you had a keen eye. With names and words such as O'Neill and Shifra, and characters like Melania being direct nods, it's a definite indicator that there's more to find in terms of Irish and Celtic influence, and even if you're knowledgeable on the subject, you may not realize just how far and deep the influence goes. And so to begin exploring these concepts, we need to go all the way back to the very first scene of the game. Elden Ring takes place in the Lands Between, a once perfect world, yet divided and fallen to chaos after the shattering of the Elden Ring. The land is divided into many territories held in sway by the influence of the demigod children of Queen Marika. And so we find ourselves as a nameless Tarnished, venturing to restore order to the land. And even this early on in our story, we start to see the parallels begin. The Lands Between is eerily reminiscent of Tir na Nog from Celtic mythology. Tir na Nog is the majestic home of the Tuatha Dé Danann, the pantheon of gods, blessed by the All-Mother Danu. And when we start to explore legend around Tir na Nog, we'll notice things about the Lands Between right away. Tir na Nog exists as sort of a pocket dimension outside the real world. It is a tangible place, although more of a spiritual ground than physical. And the same is likely true for the Lands Between. We know of places outside the Lands Between, such as the Land of Reeds and the Badlands. However, with all the paracausal elements at play, I find it likely that the Lands Between is also in a similar plane of thought, residing in this pocket that is less geographical and more spiritual. Because if we take a look at Irish myth about how Tir na Nog is accessed, we can find some extreme similarities. There are many legends that describe people finding their way to Tir na Nog. However, the most common way of reaching it is by crossing a sea of fog. We never hear exactly how our Tarnished gets to the Lands Between. However, it is mentioned several times that the Lands Between resides beyond the fog.
In our home, across the fog, the lands between.
In the legends of crossing the Sea of Fog to Tir na Nog, the most common depiction is by way of spirit horse, and following a golden path across the sea. This seems to be clearly the inspiration for how our Tarnished reaches the Lands Between, and why we receive a spectral steed with a name associated with water, and how we're supposedly guided by grace to our destiny, following the rays of gold into the land of the gods. And interestingly enough, the most famous tale of this revolves around the spirit horse being gifted by a maiden. But things really start to get interesting once we start to look at some of the characters and the possible origins of their stories. The first relation I want to look at today is the resemblance of Queen Marika and the All-Mother Danu. It's by her name that the Tuatha Dé Danann get their reverence. They are the many god descendants of her, bearing notably supernatural powers over the world they reside. She's closely tied with the land of Tir na Nog, and her presence in Irish myth is very much similar to the way Queen Marika resides over the Lands Between. You see, Danu is very rarely mentioned in the legends. Her character is one that is very distant yet all-powerful. Her name holds immeasurable influence, but is very ancient and distant all the same. This is exactly how the character of Queen Marika is in Elden Ring. Her name holds this ultimate weight, but we never really see her present in any of the events. The lingering echoes of her words are the closest we get, yet she still is the god, the name by which the Shardbearers are blessed. And just as Danu is very tied to Tir na Nog, Marika is directly tied to the Lands Between and the Elden Ring. When the Elden Ring is shattered, she is too. Like the Tuatha Dé Danann, the Shardbearers are the ones that actively influence the happenings of the Lands Between. But there is another very strong connection. Even though Marika and Danu are the omnipresent gods of their lands, they still require a king to rule. The Elden Lord resides over the Lands Between, and the Tuatha Dé Danann require a king of their own. But the most famous Elden Lord that resided over the Lands Between also draws inspiration from Celtic myth. Godfrey, or Hoaralú, appears to be heavily inspired by the story of Lugh and Cuchulainn. Lugh was a warrior champion of the Tuatha Dé Danann. he led them in battle several times, wielding a spear that none could stand against. Much like how Godfrey led the war against the giants, Lugh led the war against the Fomorians, who were oftentimes described as giants themselves. And it's funny that both the giants and the Fomorians are headed by a one-eyed god, which we'll talk about more later. It's definitely worth mentioning that the name Hoarah sounds an awful lot like Lugh, to the point where the same Japanese characters are used to spell both names. The similarities there are enough to definitely raise some eyebrows. But the strongest connection can be found in the story of Lugh's son, Cuchulainn. Cuchulainn is by far one of the most famous heroes in Irish myth, known for his extreme prowess on the battlefield. While the lordly figure of Godfrey can be compared to Lugh, Cuchulainn is seen as a reincarnation of Lugh. It's a sense of duality that we see in Godfrey and Hoarah, because when we look at the story of Cuchulainn, things get very interesting. Because one of the most noteworthy characteristics of Cuchulainn is his restrid, or warp spasm, where he would take a monstrous form, becoming a berserker beyond recognition and defeating all in sight. It would be a great struggle to calm him down, having to submerge him beneath water and cool his body temperature. It's a nice parallel in that Hoarah's mediator was Sarash, containing the anger and desire to fight, and returning Godfrey to that lordly form. But by far the most striking similarity between Cuchulainn and Hoarah is actually how they died. There's a scene in the intro cinematic that not a lot of people have been able to make sense of, that shows Hoarah and Sarash dead against a tree. They're covered in blood with a blade and spear piercing their stomach. Now we know that the Tarnished that were called back to the lands between during the events of the game were at the point of their calling dead. And this pose that we see Hoarah in is uncannily similar to the pose of Cuchulainn's death. Cuchulainn met his end in battle after being pierced with a spear, but before he died he tied himself to a standing stone so that he could remain on his feet. The image of the warrior standing even in his death was enough to terrify the opposing forces, and it's said that a hero's light was shown around him, and the only way they knew that he was truly dead was after a raven landed on his shoulder. But even when they went to inspect the body, his sword fell from his hand, cutting off the hand of his enemy. So to see the image of Hoarah dead but still standing is clearly a nod to this story. One of the biggest mysteries in Elden Ring so far is the cutscene that plays after the Lord of Frenzied Flame ending, where we see the supposed new form of Melina. Melina throughout the game has had really close ties to Destined Death, and vows to deliver it to the Lord of Frenzied Flame no matter what the cost. And I couldn't help but draw parallels between this form of Melina and the Morrigan from Celtic myth. Morrigan is often interpreted as a goddess of fate or death, who's characterized by a theme of guiding heroes toward their fate, or persuading them to undertake great deeds. She's often depicted with black hair and a crow motif, which is something I found really striking about this form of Melina. It's been theorized quite a bit that the marking on her eye is based on a crow's foot, which makes a lot of sense considering that crows are usually seen as an omen of death. That eye only opens after Destined Death is released into the world, and in general wrinkles on that part of the eye are commonly called crow's feet. But the symbology of birds representing death can also be found in the Deathrite birds, and they even bear that same gloamy hue to Melina's eye, furthering that connection to Destined Death. So I think the connection between Melina and the Morrigan is more than enough to begin speculation on what this form is. But the Morrigan, even though she's a goddess of fate and death, is not seen as a malevolent being. In order for there to be death, there must first be life, and there are several tales depicting the Morrigan as a representative of fertility. And so it's interesting that even though Melina harbors the power of Destined Death, one of her highest concerns is the births and life that resides in the land. And with the Morrigan being a member of the Tuatha Dé Danann, it parallels Melina's file name being Daughter of Marika. But slightly veering away from the Morrigan, Melina's primary role in her first form that we see is as the Kindling Maiden, which is also something that can be traced back to Celtic religion, of maidens keeping a flame alive for 500 years dedicated to Saint Bridget. But another character that draws heavy inspiration from a member of the Tuatha Dé Danann is Melania. However, her parallels are kind of surface level, because her iconic prosthesis is likely drawn from the legend of Nuada. Nuada, or Nuada of the Silver Hand, was once king of the Tuatha Dé Danann. He led the armies but lost his arm in battle. This loss deemed him imperfect until his arm was replaced with a silver prosthesis. But the inspiration for Melania is clear when we look at an old statue that depicts Nuada fastening on his prosthesis. The pose is exactly the same, and far too similar to simply be chalked up to coincidence. And something else that I feel is a little bit too on the nose to be a coincidence are the similarities between the one-eyed fell god of the fire giants and the king of the Fomorians, Balor. Balor was the leader of the Fomorian army, notorious for his one evil eye. The eye was held shut by chains that required several Fomorians to tug open. The correspondence is interesting when we take the similarities of both Godfrey and Lugh and see them as sort of the last stand against the age of the gods. But another interesting thing I found was this depiction of the battle between Finn McCool and a fire giant of their own legend. Now, the stories share almost no similarities, however, this painting is just far too familiar not to mention. I would definitely recommend looking into Finn McCool, as he is also one of the most legendary heroes in all of Celtic myth, and I'm sure you'll find a lot of interesting stuff. The regalia of Yohid is a name directly taken out of Celtic myth, and the skill is a direct nod to a weapon wielded by the Dagda. Legend tells that the Dagda, the father figure of the Tuatha Dé Danann, was famously known for playing his harp. The harp had magical properties to it, able to conjure spells with its notes, but in one story, the harp is stolen by the Fomorians and placed on a wall in one of their lairs. But what the Fomorians didn't know is that the harp could also respond to the Dagda's call and fly through the air at his command. And when he called the harp, the Fomorians jumped between the Dagda and the harp, but the harp killed all of them in its path and returned to the Dagda's hand. The idea of the warrior jars may also find its roots in Celtic myth. There are lots of magical cauldrons strewn throughout the legends of Celtic mythology, including one owned by the Dagda. However, the cauldron I want to talk about today is the Cauldron of Rebirth. Legend states that this cauldron had the power to bring warriors back to life, however without their ability to speak. But the cauldron almost bore a curse to it, in that every time it was exchanged as a gift, conflict ensued. But I think the strongest connection here can be found in Alexander's story, except that he is doing the opposite of what the cauldron does in the myth. Rather than the cauldron giving life back to the body, Alexander takes the body and gives life to himself. It may be a coincidence, but I find it funny that the idea of this cauldron was adapted into a book by the mythological name of the cauldron, Par Dadini, which went on to win many awards, and the author of those books is Lloyd Alexander. The trolls of Elden Ring seem to credit their design to the image of the Green Man or Spriggans in Celtic myth. As with Melania, there aren't many story parallels here, but the appearance is far from just a coincidence. But that's where I'm gonna have to call it for the day. The rabbit hole of the Celtic mythological influence seems to just kinda go on forever in this game, and Elden Ring is very interesting because it seems to draw and mix several different mythologies. I know a lot of y'all have noticed that Norse mythology plays a huge role in this game, and honestly that deserves a whole video on its own. But Celtic mythology in particular is the one I've done the most research on, and I really wanted to talk about this stuff now that the game is out. And I need to say a massive thank you to Fate Archer over on Discord. I would not have noticed a lot of this stuff without their help. But a lot of y'all know this video has been a long time coming, and I really hope you enjoyed it. And if you did, please leave a like on it, and if you don't mind to, share it with someone that might find it interesting. But with all that, I'll catch you in the next one.
Head over to Zeus. His channel. Give a follow to him. Good, interesting video. Watch a couple other ones here.
We often have this perception of the internet being made up of two very different parts. That there's a top level that can be easily accessed by anyone, and then a part of the iceberg below the water's surface. The dark web, we call it. A place where illegal and graphic content reigns supreme. But this notion is not always true. Most of the dark web is nothing more than dead links and archived web pages. And most of the disturbing, illegal content, while hard to find, is usually just hiding in plain sight. A few weeks ago, a member on my Discord server reached out to me with a potential topic: a string of special characters and ellipses to type into the YouTube search bar. They briefly explained the weird content that would come up, so I gave it a try. After seeing the results that came, I knew this was something I had to cover. I'm going to call it the string. It runs at 60 characters in total, counting spaces, mostly comprised of special characters and ellipses. It's less legible than gibberish, the kind of random that seems almost too weird to be accidental. This is the part where I need to warn you. The content you get to when you search the string is disturbing and oftentimes graphic. I'm going to condense some of what I found here. However, due to YouTube's community guidelines, I'm going to be blurring out much of what is shown, as well as not talking about some of the more gruesome finds overall. Let's split things into 3 general categories. At the top of the results, at the time of recording this, is a thumbnail depicting Bugs Bunny with his abdomen torn open. He lies on the ground as blood spills out of his exposed ribcage. If the video is still up by the time I'm uploading this, which I doubt, you'll see it's about 5 minutes of this kind of cartoon violence edited with realistic blood effects. Next is the general disturbing content, the type of nightmare fuel you'll often find in what's called the weird part of YouTube. Monsters with grotesque proportions or faces becoming contorted as eerie music plays in the background. One video I found incredibly eerie depicts a hyper-realistic goat figure standing on 2 legs in what looks like a sewer. The camera slowly pans around it, investigating, as a man's chants become increasingly distorted. The third type of result were the most eerie, and somehow more grotesque than the first 2. Videos depicting real-world violent content. One thumbnail I immediately recognized was of a man named Ronnie McNutt, readying a shotgun. A few years ago, the 33-year-old veteran committed suicide while broadcasting on Facebook Live. The video quickly spread across the internet, prompting many to repost screenshots from the select frames, warning people to click away if they came across it. I tried to keep a good record of the videos and channels as I did my research on all of this. One thing I quickly realized was that the videos are fleeting. A channel on the 2nd or 3rd pages of results might be nuked off the platform the next day, but some would be up for months. During my research, it was hard not to become uncomfortable looking at these results. Pages and pages of thumbnails depicting people with removed jaws, shadowy monsters with elongated limbs, or car accidents in motion. I had so many questions. Who were the people that were actually uploading these strange videos, and why? And of course, how was this all related to a very specific string of special characters? Let's take a step back. During my research, I stumbled on a related topic. Apparently, typing in a single period or full stop into the YouTube search bar brings up interesting results to say the least. Trying this for myself brought up more strings, some with emojis, some with Arabic text, and almost all of them being comprised of special characters. Although this worked reliably while I was doing my research, as the time of recording, no results seemed to appear. This points not only to YouTube being aware of the issue, but potentially that they're in the process of trying to fix it. However, there are still other ways to make these strange texts come up in the search bar. For example, as of January 2022, typing in just a / brings up some interesting results. You can also see that YouTube is now aware of this issue and is taking efforts to fix it by adding a feature to report search predictions. But due to YouTube actively working on this issue, I'm not sure for how long these predictive search results will stay up for. And while there's certainly more to say about them, one thing in particular stood out to me. Back when the full stop trick still worked, the top result was our exact string, directing us to the disturbing side of YouTube. What was happening here? First, let's focus on what's not happening. YouTube recommends content to you based on your search and watch history. I'm a channel that covers mysteries mostly surrounding internet topics, so it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility that this stuff is being tailored to me. So I tried searching a single period into incognito mode only to get the same results. I tried logging out of my account, and again, the results were the same. A VPN to change my area also did not affect the results in the slightest. No matter how hard I tried, the transition from a period to this part of YouTube seemed to be a straight line. It should be noted that the larger phenomenon of full stop punctuation is nothing new. The topic got some attention in the wake of the Elsagate controversy. The theory is built on the foundation of two things. First off, being the fact that it's a part of YouTube more likely to be stumbled on rather than actively searched for, such as by children. Second being the fact that a big chunk of the videos fit the Elsagate profile, thumbnails appealing to children only for the videos to devolve into non-safe for work graphic content. For those of you who are unfamiliar with Elsagate, in late 2017, a strange phenomenon appeared on YouTube. With the rise of children-tailored content on the platform, something strange grew alongside it. Videos with kid-friendly titles and thumbnails to get kids to click on it, that would slowly devolve into a much more creepy and unsettling video, sometimes depicting real-life gore as well. To make matters even worse, these videos would sometimes end up on YouTube Kids, which was created as a safe space for children to be able to view content that was deemed appropriate for them. This became known as Elsagate, due to the character being a popular video thumbnail in these types of videos. However, almost all of these videos that fell into this category were dealt with back in 2017 by YouTube. The fact that these new videos are still up, but many seem to clearly go against YouTube's content policies, have led some to the conclusion that the special characters, punctuation, and emojis seem to slip under the platform's moderation systems. I've looked up just about as much information as you can on this topic, and if you do the same, you'll very quickly find some people claiming that they've seen things much worse than just violations of YouTube's policies within these videos. Hey guys, I hope you're enjoying the video. I wanted to take a second out of it to thank today's sponsor, Keeps, the channel's first sponsor and one that really helps to make these videos possible. Keeps is a subscription service that makes treatment for male pattern baldness a much more streamlined process. Due to it being an online-based service, you can talk with a licensed doctor from just about anywhere and skip the lengthy office appointments. 2 out of 3 guys will experience some form of male pattern baldness by the time they're 35. However, the hassle of getting treatment for it stops many, even though the best way to prevent hair loss is to get started on it early. Keeps makes it easier. They offer generic versions of the FDA-approved medications for hair loss at an affordable price. If you'd like to check them out and support the channel, go to keeps.com/chillfuel or click on the link in the description to receive 50% off your first order. Once again, that's keeps.com/chillfuel. Thanks again to Keeps for making these videos possible and supporting the channel. I've looked up just about as much information as you can on this topic, and if you do the same, you'll very quickly find some people claiming that they've seen things much worse than just violations of YouTube's policies within these videos. Here's the thing though. While I wouldn't recommend anyone take the risk exploring this rabbit hole themselves, a huge amount of the videos I watched do not clearly violate YouTube's content guidelines. If you take the plunge and watch a few, you'll quickly realize that a lot of the images and thumbnails pointing to depicting suicides and vehicular accidents just take you to a rickroll. Some of the disturbing videos clocking in at less than 8 seconds are unsettling without context, but seem like little more than low-effort memes. Still, this is me generalizing. I've gone through pages and pages of this stuff over the past few weeks, and there are more than just a handful of videos that seem to be slipping under YouTube's content radar. In terms of graphic content, the platform clearly states the following are not allowed: footage or imagery showing bodily fluids such as blood or vomit with the intent to shock or disgust viewers. family-friendly cartoons that target young minors and contain adult or age-appropriate themes, such as violence, sex, death, drugs, and more. In terms of thumbnails, it's closer to a laundry list of violations, including examples such as violent imagery intended to shock or disgust, graphic or disturbing imagery with blood or gore, thumbnails with vulgar or lewd language, and lastly, thumbnails misleading viewers into thinking they're about to view something that's not in the video. Again, I'd like to stress that a large amount of these videos do not clearly violate any of these policies. If you've ever purposely tried to go to the weird part of YouTube, specifically looking for a cheap scare, most of this is a lot like that. A nightmare fuel factory, sure, but nothing apparently illegal. And if you've been on the internet for long enough, you might recall those edgy edit images of cartoon violence being a trend back in the day. If we stay rational about what we're seeing here, the biggest concern that remains isn't unverified reports of illegal activity connected to the string, but the Elsa-Gate-esque content, those depicting recognizable cartoon characters and enticing minors to click on something inappropriate is the biggest concern. But while this stuff is certainly unsettling, my research started to point towards a possible theory. I'm not especially knowledgeable about how this stuff works exactly, but a friend of mine who's better with it did help me come up with some potential theories. To explain everything, we need to start at the logic of a special Unicode character. Let's take a look at this one, or account of. If you type this in to the YouTube search bar, you'll get results pointing to AC as an abbreviation, such as search results relating to air conditioner repair and maintenance. But if you hit search for just the special character, you'll get an accurate result, where the phrase account of is in the titles and descriptions of the top results. Through my friend's testing, this seemed to prove that the search bar gives more credit to the normalized version of a Unicode, in this context referring to what it's called in speech, while the actual search results stress the importance of special characters as its own distinct unit of text. This illustrates that YouTube does recognize special Unicode characters as text that can be searched for, even if most people either never think to do it or think that doing so might negatively affect their video's discovery potential. And so, it leaves the possibility that this might be a way to game the YouTube system. By uploading a video with a special character or a string of them, and consistently choosing your video after searching for said special character, it makes it far more likely that your video will appear at the top of search results whenever someone searches just the special character, especially when given a shocking thumbnail that boosts the click-through ratio. Eventually, you're the top result for a niche search, which seems miles better for some than competing with millions of results on a normal search. A few people caught on as the string rose higher and higher in the search bar, and eventually, someone decided to upload nightmare fuel content. More people joined in, using the method to get some quick views with the shock value thumbnails, and the results kept climbing. Of course, there are always the theories that the string is some elaborate way to avoid YouTube's content detection system and be able to post graphic content. This is still a very viable theory. The only issue with it is that not all or even most of the videos posted under the string actually go against YouTube's policy. This may be due to YouTube cracking down on these videos, leaving more of the videos that don't strictly break any of the YouTube's policies up. However, it could also just be that the string is simply used as a promotion tool for smaller creators to get their videos seen like in the other theory. I will say though that figuring out YouTube's search engine puts a larger emphasis on the normal alphabet rather than the strange Unicode means that this might also be the case in their content detection as well. It's very possible that YouTube has a harder time searching and detecting graphic videos that have titles not in normalized text. I would like to hear what you guys think about the theories though. Let me know down in the comments. Surprisingly, I found out from a couple of forum threads that a ton of this content originates from Central America. A lot of them are Spanish memes, and devoid of context, they become tenfold more unsettling to a non-native speaker. A lot of versions of the string contain Arabic characters, and once again, they're disturbing if you don't know what you're looking at. But a lot of the time, they're simply memes in the spirit of cursed images. And maybe that is all this is, a nightmare factory at the very edge of what can be justified as appropriate for the platform, with some taking it too far. Where this leaves us though, I'm unsure. I'd love your input on the theory I have, but I still can't recommend searching the string to see them for yourself. At the start of this video, I mentioned that a lot of us have this misguided perception that the worst parts of the internet are hidden from everyday view. Things like live broadcasts of torture cells, snuff videos, and death cults. However, the line isn't that clear, but one thing I know for certain is that disturbing, even illegal content is often just a search away. All you need to do is know where to look. And as dozens of videos continue to be uploaded under the string every single day, there are surely more strange videos to be found. Things that teeter on the edge of true horror. Because inevitably, someone always takes things too far. Thanks for watching, and have a good night. If you enjoyed the video, please consider subscribing, dropping a comment or like on the video, as it really helps me to grow this channel. If you want to get connected with the community, you can join our Discord down in the link in the description below, or follow me on Twitter @FuelChill. Thanks again for making it to the end of the video, as that is truly special. I'll see you guys in the next one.
And make sure you guys send to go over there, give him a follow. Thought that was interesting. How about some comedy? Flagrant 2 is one of my favorites, so give that a try.
Let's fucking go, you got that shit, bro. Hey, you got that shit. Come on, Al.
They're just trying the studio.
I'm ready. Let's go.
I'll see you on the other side. Hello, everybody at home. You reach a point in life where the only way forward is not around, it's not below, it's not above, it's not any preposition.
What other things is it not?
Anything that a plane can do to a cloud, it's not that.
Okay.
Except one of those things.
I was gonna say,
which is through.
Oh,
okay? The only way forward is what a plane often does to a cloud. Actually, most often does to a cloud. The most common way a plane deals with a cloud. Actually, that's what I meant to say. The most common way a plane deals with a cloud, it doesn't go below. It doesn't go around.
Sometimes it goes around.
It doesn't go above.
It does.
How does it go through a cloud that's in its way?
Well, you really thought this analogy was fire.
The way a plane...
He really thought he
the
killed
way
it.
a plane... Don't mind them. Away... Focus with me. Stay
only
focused with
way
me.
forward
Everybody
is
at home,
through.
stay focused with me. Okay? What I meant to say in the beginning is, when you reach a point in your life...
Get to the fucking point.
Okay. You have to go through. What is a... Imagine I said nothing earlier. What does a plane say to a cloud? Does it say, I'm going to go around you? No. Does it say, I'm going to go above you? No. Does it say, I'm going to go
Yes, it
below you?
does.
No. Does it say, I'm going to go underneath you? No.
Yes, sometimes.
What does a plane do to a cloud? Okay. What does a plane do to a cloud? It goes through. We go through here on this motherfucking show.
What are you talking about?
What are you worried about?
I feel like that was very clear.
Yeah, I thought it was very clear. I thought it was very clear.
Was that clear? I don't.
What was unclear? What was unclear?
Okay,
Are we a plane?
Say again.
Is there turbulence going on?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. Hey,
Did a flight attendant do something else to you? Is that what you're acting out?
We're a plane.
Flick it and flick it.
We're a plane.
I get it now. Okay.
We are a plane.
We are a plane.
We're a plane.
Okay.
Okay.
How did
And
Akash get
we get to choose.
I feel.
Hey, you'll see. You'll see.
Oh yeah. The only way out.
What does a plane do to a building?
Oh my God,
What does a plane do when it?
See, I don't think they're gonna go anywhere, or anything's gonna happen. I think it's just gonna be like a new backdrop. I don't see them leaving Miami already. They kind of just got there. Nah. So if anything, they destroy the backdrop, and it just looks a bunch better, which it should, because I haven't liked the backdrop for a while. I like the Flagrant 2 sign. That's about it. But it never mattered because they're funny. So.
Encounters a building. Does it go around it? Does it go around it? Why are you putting it on him?
Yeah. Jeez.
Oh my God, Vala, that was almost racist. What Shifty just did. He put it on you. He put it on you when we were talking about planes going into things. Have Pakistanis ever destroyed anything with a plane?
Never.
Not a single time. Saudis. Yeah. But you might have harbored some terrorists,
you
motherfuckers.
harbored them.
Son, for Al to know what Harvard means, y'all did some vile shit, bro.
I know that one.
We're hospitable people.
Al, hospitable? Didn't you used to work in one of those?
What are you saying? What is the revolution that's coming?
I'm just saying, when you want to make a revolution, you don't go around, you go through.
Duh.
What does this mean?
It's time to go through. Do you guys not feel like it's time to go through? We've been in, in this place, and we've been killing it. We've been crushing it. 2.5 years we've been in here. Okay. Did you know that?
I knew that.
Okay.
I knew that.
Groundbreaking technology, audio technology. When we started this podcast. Groundbreaking audio technology when we started this podcast.
Okay. Where is that groundbreaking audio technology?
Fucking try to sell that shit back, man. Pennies on the dollar.
What happened with that?
Say again. I try to sell it back.
And?
They got me, bro. I got cryptoed. It was like Akash's gift. We paid one price for it, and it's never going to come close to that again.
Oh, it will.
You think? What you gave me as a gift?
Yeah.
You think it will come back up?
Yeah.
All right, shit.
I mean, he got to say that.
That's true.
He's like, nah, that shit's going down.
I do have to say it, but I also believe it.
You also believe
Both.
it. All right, fine. All I'm trying to say is that, it's come time. It's come time. That's all I have to say.
That's my favorite time.
It's come time.
Come time.
Yes.
This is how
Coming on each other now?
That's how we started. Okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Look how clean that rug is. Fuck me, bro.
I think that's actually a different rug.
It's a different rug.
Oh.
Completely different rug. Look how minimalist it is. Asian. Shouts to Uyeda, bro. That is beautiful right there. That is an Apple store.
I like that.
It was gorgeous. Shouts to Kaz,
Yeah,
too.
shouts, buddy.
And now?
Now it's time.
Now it's this.
Now it's time.
It's time to go through.
It's time to
Do
go
you
through.
think this was a worthwhile investment? Getting the studio?
I don't know how to count money. I don't know how to do that, but yes.
Okay.
I haven't actually looked at the amount of money that I spent on it and what is it? Amortized it over 2.5 years.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, I think it is.
He got a Netflix special out of it. That seems like it's worth it.
Oh, yeah.
Corona, this was our haven.
Yo, this was awesome.
If we were still at Engine Room.
Oh, it'd be done.
During Corona, they wouldn't have let us record there. The only reason we're able to do pods in person is you had this space.
Damn right.
Worked
Damn
perfectly.
fucking right. I mean, literally, Shifty, if you turn that camera around, we can show people where we did the Netflix special.
Yo, lives change in the studio.
Not a lot of room. We made it look way bigger, called post-production.
Yeah.
This has been an amazing experience, and we got to be very grateful for it. But it's come time.
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 Okay.
It's come time.
That's usually how I say it when I'm about to come.
Is that how you do it?
Like, it's come time.
do you? Why don't you ever pull out if you know?
Yeah, why don't you? That's weird.
It's not fun that way.
Yeah,
I go for a trip, then she goes for a trip.
Come time for me, go time for you.
Guys, reflecting on this space last 2.5 years. Thoughts? Best moments. Worst moments. Worst moment, you giving everybody COVID right before the
my
Netflix
gosh.
special? Or during the Netflix
That
special?
was, can I be honest with you? That was my Godfather moment. You seen the end of The Godfather? Where Michael goes around and kills all the heads of all the other families? We did that with every other New York podcast. History Hyenas, rest in peace.
Jeez.
All right? Low vitamin D, have an ass podcast. It's over for you.
Now, you almost killed Colin Quinn. How do you feel about that?
And Giannis.
And Giannis.
To borrow a quote from a friend, casualties of a dice game.
What did Colin Quinn have to do with anything?
Nothing. He just got caught in the crossfire. You shouldn't let Giannis pretend there was going to be good pizza at that fucking podcast.
That's a good point. You should know better.
Yeah.
Colin should have known better.
Yeah. Hey,
That's
you
a
got
good-ass
caught up in the
point.
war, bro. I'm sorry about that.
I had just gotten Colin to finally forgive you, but looks like those days are over. I think those days are over.
It's nothing personal. It's war, you know?
Yeah.
Friendly
Yeah.
fire.
Yeah. Has Giannis gotten over COVID yet, or is he still in a bunker in Westchester? I know it took him about 3 months to get over COVID. What? Listen, I told him. I literally told him when he was going through it. I said, the only way is through. I said, what would a bird do to a cloud? What would it do to it?
Yeah.
What would a dachshund do to a pond?
A dachshund?
Like
a
a
duck?
dachshund?
You mean you talking about a wiener dog?
Yeah. Yeah.
Swim across it?
Yeah. It would swim across it.
They could swim?
Yeah.
The wiener dogs?
Yeah, they're like otters.
Yeah, they can swim.
I think most dogs can swim.
Yeah, most dogs can swim. Not black labs, but besides that. Dude, for real. That is science. Look, my point is we've had some amazing moments here.
Yeah. Akash also gave all of us COVID. On top
Oh,
of it.
yeah. You gave everybody here
I did
COVID.
give everyone COVID.
And then
Again.
remember, Al, when you
Again.
tried to cheat the COVID test?
Yeah, I do remember that. I
Remember?
cheated it.
You used a neti
It did.
pot
It was successful.
It was successful.
for the first time.
Yeah.
And then what happened the second time?
I was
He-
just
he was too
ridden
sick.
with COVID.
Hey, my bad, dude. My bad. You know what I mean? Friendly fire again.
So that was back when COVID was strong. Son.
Yeah.
When you were
yeah.
getting like
Yo.
103, 104 temperature
Yeah.
and shit.
But he still has COVID.
Oh, you got that long COVID.
Long COVID, man.
Yeah.
Come on, son.
Yo, son.
Chill, man.
I'll be honest, bro.
Y'all done with that shit already? Come on,
That shit is so pussy, bro.
So keep that shit going, bro.
That shit is so pussy. Long COVID,
A
son.
friend that keeps giving, bro.
What does it keep giving?
It's just a long COVID.
Asthma.
Yeah.
My man more asthmatic than me now. It's crazy. Al can't laugh without puffing his inhaler.
Do you have your inhaler on you right now?
It's in my book.
Do you whip that out ever?
Yeah.
Like if you're hooping or some shit like that, you'll bust it out?
I mean, before I go to the gym, I take it out.
Really?
Yeah.
Come on, bro. You can't be a grown man with an inhaler, dog.
Shut up.
Take 5 minutes.
You can't be a grown man wearing fucking capris.
Stop it. You
Damn.
stopped it. You just stopped it. And I know he had something good too. He had something good. When you said shut up, I was like, ooh, he about to come with something like that. Let's see if he stumbled. Okay, what was it?
Nah, I ain't never. Because you're not wearing them today. Oh, you are. You're
But it's
they're
not,
that
the pants.
high.
You understand it's not the pants. It's the chair.
It's the chair.
No, it's not. It's the
No, it
pants.
is.
No, it's not.
There's hope that maybe one day his pants will not be the shortest thing on the podcast.
No, I'm gonna get
Listen,
a chair. I'm
When
gonna
he
get
stands up, they barely touch the top of his shit.
Nah, I think
What do you want them to do? Do you want them to go around my leg? Do you want me to go under my leg? Okay. There's only one way that my pants can handle these. My legs can handle these pants.
Yeah, just hover above.
Exactly.
That's not.
What would a UFO do to land? It was didn't know exactly how to land on. Son, how do they handle prepositions in another world? You don't know. How do they handle prepositions in a 4-dimensional world?
What are you talking about?
Do you guys not speak my language, bro?
How do they handle
They bend time,
bend
dude.
time.
Bend time.
Yeah, time
So
and
that's
space.
what we're doing.
Yeah.
Black
We're gonna
hole.
bend time.
Go.
I could bend time right now.
Yo, the La Bamba flight we took definitely went around and around.
See?
Yeah.
Oh,
We
Not
took
true.
the bomb flight.
Fucking studio's falling apart.
Bro.
Fucking thing.
It really is, dude. Can you turn that back on?
Yep. Gosh.
Okay. Can we be serious right now and just have a really quick discussion?
Yeah. Who here's jerked off in the studio?
Oh, definitely Miles.
Miles lives here.
Miles, now that you're living in the studio, have you masturbated?
Anywhere.
But where?
Yeah.
On his
Where
mattress,
you?
dog. What you talking about?
Yeah. Go. Which room?
It wasn't.
Studio B?
Yeah, but it wasn't when I've been sleeping here.
Hold on, what?
Netflix special.
Yeah.
Really?
Wow.
That was so
Bro,
miserable.
you had just gotten here.
Come time.
It was come time during Netflix?
Yeah.
So wait, what happened?
I was miserable.
And just
I had
so horny?
I'd cried on the roof for like 3 straight nights, and I was like, let's try something different. Maybe someone else will make
Now,
me
were you
happier.
able to get it out?
Yeah.
Fat load?
On the rooftop over the.
No, not on the rooftop.
Oh.
No fiddlers up there. We were back here.
And then, now the question here is, we don't have a
Dinner on the
bathroom
roof.
in this studio.
Yeah.
So you jerked off and then went to the bathroom to clean your dick?
Yeah.
You went in a sock over here?
Like paper towel.
Paper towel. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, be
Gentlemen.
civilized.
And then, like,
Civilized.
Bunched it all up.
What,
and
Al
pushed
peed
it
out the
in.
window.
Yeah, but that's regs.
Yeah.
I think I peed out the
I've
window.
never
during
peed out the
Netflix.
window. That seems
Like,
crazy.
You pissed in the
go-
sink.
Yeah, Mark
Go get
pees
your
in the
pee
sink
on,
all
bro.
the time.
Oh yeah, that's worse. That's way
Wait,
worse.
Outside this window?
Yeah.
Bathroom is 50 feet away.
My bathroom's so far. Do you remember when Al brought the scooter?
We would take the scooter to the bathroom.
Al brought the scooter, and we were like, "You fucking idiot! You can just walk to the bathroom," and then none of us ever walked to the
Ever
bathroom.
again. Ever again.
I did notice that when I started coming over here.
Yeah.
Always with the slippers and scooters.
Oh,
The
that's
bathroom
right.
is 50 feet away.
Yes.
And then you painted the floors white.
Yeah, why did I do that?
Dummy, bro.
No, it's because Ben Uyeda told me to.
Yeah, well, he was off on that one.
Yeah, sorry, man.
What color should we have done it?
Just not the color that gets easily the dirtiest. Like, we're
Yeah.
guys. We're a bunch of guys.
No one
Yeah.
else came in here. No one. I don't think I did. Y'all
Oh,
think
you
I
did?
did? Y'all are working hard.
You
Netflix
did?
also, yeah.
You jerked off during Netflix.
Yeah.
So can you guys explain how this works for you guys? Because I don't get it. You're really
You could get
stressed
erect
out.
during
You
Netflix?
bust on your stomach. That shit is mad weird. What are you
Say
talking
again?
about cleanup?
What do you mean I bust on my stomach?
You say you always bust on your stomach.
No,
Yeah.
he busted his mouth, not his stomach.
No, I've never come in my mouth.
It just
Yeah, you
dribbles,
have.
it dribbles
Yeah,
right
you have.
over.
I come on my chest and I come on my stomach. Yeah.
Nah, but you said that one time and hit you in your mouth.
No, I got hit in the face once. Yeah.
Yeah.
Half
it,
my
It
face.
dribbled down. Look.
No,
It
it didn't do
dribbled
that.
down. It did.
No, it didn't.
Yes, no, you said
told
you
us how it
shot up
tastes.
one time, caught on your neck, and then flipped it around.
No, I
and your
never
head like
flipped
a
it
ball.
around.
Yeah, like Cristiano Ronaldo.
I just shot it. I just shot and it hit me in the side of the face. What I'm talking about is what I don't understand is you guys being so miserable as we were when we were doing Netflix, and then being able to come. Like
Yeah.
I lose my entire sexual appetite when I'm anxious.
Yeah, I wasn't sexually. I didn't have a lot of sexual appetite. I was.
How'd you jerk off?
It was
in
like a
studio?
prison, it was like a I prison was situation.
You just wanted joy. You
I had
wanted
to
any
feel
kind
anything.
of joy.
Yeah, I had to feel something.
What did you jerk off to?
Porn.
You jerked off to porn?
Yeah.
And how do you look up like sevens? Like what is what is like what is the description? How do you what do you
Average
like
girl
type-
gets destroyed.
What did you type in? What is your search?
God, at that time I don't know. It was years ago. It was too many years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Things have changed.
That's how unhappy he was that he didn't even have an official job here yet. He was just that unhappy. He was like, I'm
And he was
jerking
still
off
just
here.
jerking off.
He still wanted the job, but he was like, I got to do
Mark
something.
did that in my fucking
these
apartment.
Florida boys. I was just gonna
It's these
say.
They got to mark
They
their
come down,
territory.
they mark their territory, yeah.
Al came here too, he said.
Yeah.
I mean,
Where
I'm
did you do
just
it?
a
In this
horny
room?
nigga, bro. That's a little different.
What room did you do it in?
Nah, same Studio B, bros. Let's go.
Hey.
So that's the jerk off studio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so
It was just late night.
Did you
jerking
jerk off
like-
in here?
I don't think so. Maybe the bathroom one
I think
time a long time
you
ago?
told me that one
No,
time
you
in the
said you had
bathroom.
sex here.
No.
What, did you say you had sex
Mark's
here?
not having
Who's
sex
had
here.
sex here?
Dove?
Ah, Vala.
Vala got it in. Vala got it in.
Wait, really?
Vala does the worst. Like, I'm trying to hide that I'm bashful. Son, he does this all the time. You go like this. You'll be
What
like,
did he do? What
I
did he
know
do?
Vala had a good weekend. Go be like, how was your weekend? He's like, oh no. It looks like I'm caught in how silly I was this weekend. So, Vala, who'd you take back here?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yo, this guy's crazy,
Come on,
dude.
bro.
Vala,
Dove?
come on, dude. Oh yeah, we got Dove here. Dove came.
Oh, yeah,
Dove came.
That was a big addition. There was a time where there was no Dove.
That's crazy to think.
Mark wasn't on the pod early on. Mark came
Yeah.
during Corona.
Oh,
Joe Exotic, I
shit.
think, was that your debut?
That was the first time, yeah.
The first time you were ever on the pod?
Yep.
No. Weren't you on the pod sitting right there?
But I wasn't on the pod. I was like just off.
But then we had a camera angle that fit you in it.
Yeah, this was before that.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So
Yeah,
much
dude.
has changed,
Yeah.
dude. Oh, look at this. Oh, now we got a few more things in the back. That's so far.
Gosh, that beard is thick.
Yeah, it was the height of Corona. We couldn't go to the barber. That's why Andrew and I are both wearing hats. Because you couldn't go to the barber back then.
Oh, that's right.
Tiger King. Everybody's wearing a hat.
Look how clean it is.
Love
it.
Yeah, wild.
Just what a wild experience, man.
And then he made us all go to Miami.
That was a great idea.
That was the best. Honestly,
that was a great
idea.
No
Yeah.
disrespect to your other ideas. That was your best idea ever.
You think number one?
Number one.
I mean, it was fucking unbelievable.
It was the best.
Yeah.
I hate that we came back. That was your worst idea ever.
I disagree.
No, I'll agree with that.
You think?
No.
We could have still made it happen in Miami?
What could have made happen? What could we not have
Oh,
made
yeah,
happen?
we could always make things happen. There's no question. But I don't think we would have the same desire to do it. We're not pulling the fucking nighters that we pull here in Miami. There's no way in hell.
Yeah.
The nights that we pull here, there's no way we're doing it in Miami.
Yeah.
We were back home every day by like 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Like,
Happy.
still light outside, by the pool, by the canal.
Happy.
Nice little beer.
Yeah.
I mean,
Shifty aged 7 years in 10 months.
I know this is good. We needed him to grow the fuck up. Maybe the back of his head will fill in a little bit, dude. Shifty, this guy has the fucking audacity.
Disrespect everyone.
He
in
has
the
the
studio.
fucking audacity to come to work and the back of his head looks like a YouTube plaque. The balls on this guy to not tell us and then shave his head and then walk around here two-dimensionally and then act like we're not going to say something about it.
Yeah, it's shameful.
Yeah. This motherfucker.
His hair was phenomenal.
No, now he has incredible hair,
No,
but
the hair is
initially,
great. The hair is great.
Initially, he made us think he was LGBTQ.
Yeah.
Right?
Plus.
Then fucking Minecraft, he walked in the other day. Right? Do you remember when he walked in with a Minecraft head? Remember that? Remember that? Remember? Do you guys remember that?
That was crazy.
And then we all had to act like it wasn't happening.
Yeah.
Nah, y'all didn't do a good job of acting.
I couldn't act.
Like,
I couldn't act. He had a shaved back of the head. It was completely flat.
who gave you that cut?
I did.
What did you use?
Scissors.
A rolling pin?
So you cut your hair.
Was it an anvil that she cut your head with?
This is Shifty's barber. Just walked in like fucking Paul Bunyan.
Yeah, did Wreck-It Ralph do your hair?
But then Shifty started to grow his hair back.
Now it
Stud
looks
muffin
sick.
again.
Yeah.
The guy's got incredible hair.
Yeah.
You have amazing hair. Don't ever cut it that low
And we
again.
got Vala, who has no hair.
Ball has no hair at all.
Yeah.
Great beard. You got
But-
a great beard. Great
but-
sense of style.
But Vala wasn't with us in Miami at all.
Yeah, we'd send him clips back.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. We came here after we came
Dude,
back.
thank God you weren't in Miami.
You would have died.
He would have
Yeah.
died.
No, we
I would have
couldn't.
been fired within the first 2 weeks.
Yeah, 100%. Just every morning coming in. You go get some coffee? I guess you could call it coffee. Son of a bitch. Okay, so then we come back in here. We start kicking ass,
Yeah.
taking these fucking numbers up.
Mm-hmm. Academics came through the studio.
Ooh,
Yo.
fun times,
Alex
fun
Jones
times.
came
Michael
through.
Irvin.
Yo, Michael Irvin episode. Still underviewed in my opinion.
Yes.
Like pound for pound, one of the best episodes ever.
My
I think
favorite.
it's doing all right,
Yeah.
but it should be. Maybe this is what I often realize. I think that we overvalue the fame of the people we admire and love. So like, because within certain circles, they're infamous, right? Like we were at the UFC the other day, right? Like objectively speaking, a UFC fighter, if they're not like a super famous one, relatively unknown.
Yeah.
Within that space, the most famous person in the room.
Right.
But outside of there, we're more well known than the average UFC fighter. And I think that might be the case with Michael Irvin. As football fans, especially Dallas Cowboy fans, we're like, oh my God, this guy's so famous. He's so amazing.
Yeah.
He's the shit. Half of the people on the planet don't know who he is because they're women. And a bunch of the younger dudes have no clue who he is because they didn't grow up watching him play.
Right.
And when he did play, he had a helmet.
He was larger than life, but the younger and the women, yeah.
I think it's for you and Dallas. Like, was Michael Irvin
for
that
sure
big?
Dallas is
like
different.
Alex.
But Al didn't watch football, right?
I mean, you watched enough
like a
football
casual,
growing up.
Yeah.
I'm surprised if you didn't know him as a casual.
I knew of him,
Okay.
but he wasn't like household name for how fucking incredibly talented he was.
Yeah.
If this guy existed in the social media era, like if his career was happening now, he's the most famous athlete.
Was
on
he
earth.
playing the same time as Deion Sanders?
Yeah, they were like homies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
'Cause I knew Deion.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Deion was
he
big.
wasn't. He wasn't on
Deion
the
was
level of Deion.
cultural.
Yeah.
Deion had cultural impact.
Yeah.
Irvin wasn't that. He was just like a figure that you like loved watching.
And I think what happens is like we love that.
Yeah.
And then we assume that everybody has our same taste.
Yeah.
But the reality is that there are people just don't know who he is and how impactful
Yeah.
he is.
Yeah. Something. But it's such a good. It's my favorite episode.
Yeah. It's
so funny.
He's fucking amazing. And then this was the studio we had before. Oh my God, dude. You know what's so crazy about this loudspeaker studio? When we were first in there, I was like, yo, we are changing podcasting.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember
Like-
you got sick of it, and I was like, "What's not good about this? This is beautiful."
Bruh.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
Because
I
what was
remember.
the nature of podcasting? Sorry to cut you.
Well, we were doing it at Brilliant Idiots. We were doing it at iHeart. So it was just an empty radio studio. And then we would just throw some things up. And I was like, all right, well, what if we had this studio? We could get a TV and put our fucking logo on it. And I'm just like, also, there wasn't a lot of video with podcasting early
Yeah.
on. So many podcasts were audio only. So let's do this. And then, man, yeah, it was just like this for them. And then I remember one time we went in there and Alex, you draped out the whole background. Remember that?
It was black. Yeah.
And it was a little bit hard to see, but at least we were like trying to create an aesthetic.
Yeah.
You know? I remember thinking, oh yeah, this is it. Game over. Game changed. And then jumped up to this studio. It was just fucking
Who was your
wild.
first guest?
Ooh, good question. Who was our first guest?
I know we had Amin and Van. I know we had Mike Cannon. I know we had Francis Ellis.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who else we had. Those
I
were
think it might have been Francis.
Verzi was early.
The porn star?
Nah, Porn Star was not in here. Porn
Not
Star
in
was in the
here,
old
the
studio.
other one, old one.
Yeah, I'm first guest, period. I don't know. Here, I thought you were talking about.
Bestiality is natural. That's an episode.
That was a clip.
Oh, that was a clip? Holy shit. Yeah, we had some wild ass titles, huh? Schultz loves his mom's jugs.
And then,
I mean, that's fire.
And then 2 weeks later, Schultz's mom's tits.
Yep, that's also dope. I mean, let's fucking go. The Kung Flu
Oh,
episode.
yo, Giannis and Chris might have been the first guests we had.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Corona-free episode.
Oh my fucking God.
Yeah. And then all the Chronicles.
Oh, the Chronicles were fire, dude. That was fun. And you know what was a lot of fun too? The Last Dance.
Yeah.
People still hit me up about that. People were like, dude, yeah, I started listening to you guys through The Last Dance, and now I listen all the time.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that's crazy.
It was just so dope to take advantage of like a cultural moment. Like everybody's at home. Nobody can go to their studios. Well, some people were able to, but we were one of the few that actually had like full production studio. And then this TV series is coming out that the entire world is about to watch. And we got to reflect on it the day after and then put it out. It was just such a dope moment.
Remember we had Verzi on? Because he was the only person you knew that had COVID.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I hit him up. Dude, it's so funny. HBO's coming out with the Game of Thrones prequel. Did you guys see the trailer for that? And I'm like, yo, we got to bring back Westerbros for an episode.
Love that. I would love
Right?
that.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
That'd be so fun.
Just grab the boys. I mean, dude, I can't wait for that. And I'm excited because it's happening right at the end of summer. So, like, I think it's late August that it starts.
So right as the fun is dying down, right as this excitement of summer is wearing off, it's almost over.
You're like, what do I have to
Getting
look
sad.
forward to?
Then
And then
bang.
ideally, the best show on television.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big shoes to fill, man.
Yo, but here's the reason why I'm not concerned. It's based on the books, right, Miles?
Yes.
So it's like Game of Thrones started being shitty when they ran out of book material. So as long as the book is nice and this guy's nice at writing these books, like they should be good. Once they got to write their own storylines and finish things up themselves, it's like there's no way you're going to compete with this guy who's dedicated his entire life to fucking dragons and shit.
Yeah.
Right? So just stick with the books and it's finished. Like the book series is done. So all they have to do is just continue making the story up until the end of it and leave it alone. You don't have to take any chances. You fucking good to go. All right, guys, we're going to take a break for a second because I need y'all to make some money with Exodus. Right now, crypto market is down. What does that mean? It's time to get in so you get them maximum profits. I know you're watching. I know you're analyzing. You're looking for a place that's the one-stop shop for everything. Buy crypto, stake crypto, store your NFTs. Absolutely everything you need to do within the crypto realm, you can do with Exodus. Exodus has got your back. I'm telling you, they have over 150 different crypto assets that you can make sure you manage straight from your phone or computer. They also have a wallet that you can extract all of your crypto and take it off the internet. You want to walk around with it? You want to feel it in your pocket? You can use Exodus's wallet as well. They have everything that you possibly need to manage everything in your crypto desires. The hardware crypto wallet is phenomenal. Beautiful user-friendly crypto products that sync across all your devices. It basically just makes it easy to send, receive, and exchange over 150 crypto assets in one place. And with world-class customer service available to you 24/7, Exodus always has your back. And right now, what we can do for you is offer, in this very limited time, but a zero-fee promotion where you can buy crypto in the mobile app with zero fees. Look at that. You're buying crypto in their mobile app with zero fees. All the money that you're saving, you could dump right back into crypto. You can purchase Bitcoin, Litecoin, Solana, and many other crypto assets at the true cost with no fees added. So get started right now at exodus.com/zero. That's EXODUS.com/ZERO. Make sure you go check it out. Now let's get back to the show. Anything you guys are looking forward to this summer, movie-wise? Top Gun.
Oh, Top Gun gonna be fire.
Son, I can't wait for Top Gun.
I can't wait for that shit.
The reviews are crazy.
Really?
Yeah. This is gonna be like, I think we're gonna go to war. Like, I think the movie could be so good. We're like, yo, Ukraine needs some help, bro. Like, yo, it's time to get busy. Ghost of Kiev, my ass. Let me show you how Americans do this
Show you
shit.
the Ghost of Cruz.
Facts.
You know what I
Just
mean?
get up out there.
Yo, let's go.
Have you heard some good stuff, Dove? You got some
Phenomenal.
insider information.
Yep.
Talk to me.
Well, our friend Todd is the agent for the producer and the director, and he's seen it a few times and went down to
Big
Miramar.
Dick Todd.
They screened it and they said this is a movie like making grown men like tear up, but this is what a movie's supposed to be.
Yo,
You
Schultz
see it
never
with
gave
the
up
crew.
on Tom Cruise.
Never. I love Tom Cruise.
Like
Always.
some of the cool things that they did, like ever since the original Top Gun, they've been using CGI when they're doing cockpit and dogfighting scenes, and they found with Tom Cruise, they're like, nope. Every one of those actors went to flight school. It's like which one of them was going to throw up that day. Tom Cruise, like read all the stories behind it. Like he puts them through true boot camp, and they all like a few of them have now gotten their pilot's license, but they could not do it. And they also had to activate their own cameras within the cockpit, and like Cruise would tell them like, this is the angle that you're going to look best in. And even the plane that would capture them, it's called a Cinejet, which is like a fighter jet that would follow them in the dogfight. So it's just no expense spared.
Oh, that's right. To get the shots of the planes themselves, you're going to need another plane flying alongside.
They have they say the amount of footage they captured in this film for the amount of cameras in the jet outside is insane.
What was the budget?
Not sure, but I'm sure a couple $100 million at least.
So that's the thing. Like, as these movies get up in budget, they have to be more and more friendly to China because that's the only way they can recoup that money.
Yeah.
And I think that's why they did the thing where they like took Taiwan off of like the badge of Taiwan, the flag. They took it off of his leather jacket.
Oh, Jesus.
He has like a bomber jacket that he wears. And in the original one, there's a flag of Taiwan. And in this one, I think they replaced it. Right?
Shouts to Sony for not taking the Statue of Liberty out of Spider-Man No Way Home. We never gave them credit for that.
I love that.
Good
Why
for
would they
them.
want the Statue of Liberty out?
Son, they don't want anything.
Oh, it's a sign of freedom.
Yeah.
They also wanted to look like nondescript, could be Chinese city.
Oh, with all the white people in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Chinese will never solve that riddle.
I mean, it's just crazy. Like even Shang-Chi, that
Zendaya
still hasn't been
looks like
released
every girl in China.
Well, the Shang-Chi thing, I was talking to, I don't want to say who because I don't want to get them in trouble, but they basically said that it was the magic in it. That China, they want like one power and one authority.
Jesus Christ.
And the fact that like they're making magic look real and cool, they're worried that it will like influence their people almost like religion does. Oh, this person has magical powers. We should love him and we should believe in him more than we believe in the government.
Any type of wish fulfillment, like scrapped by.
Wish fulfillment, yes. So then what happens when you have a fucking Lord of the Rings or The Hobbit or something like
It
that?
has to be completely connected to some type of Chinese
Propaganda.
Or
Yo,
like old
movie
stories.
failed.
Is it sorry, go.
The Dumbledore movie that they like took the gay 2 lines out of it.
Yeah.
Bombed in China.
Really?
Absolutely bombed.
Did you watch it?
Yeah.
I thought it was good.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Bombed there apparently because it doesn't have enough like Chinese characters and Chinese like traditionalism. And, like, yeah, they just did not do well there.
Okay, do you think it's possible that right now in China there are some people having a discussion about how America is so strict with their propaganda and the people there believe everything? And
Oh yeah.
like, is it the exact same over here or it's different?
I don't think so because there's so much anti-government shit here. I mean, we tried to overthrow an election.
That's true. Yeah, I guess they don't have that. But at the same time, maybe they see all these like war movies and they're like, and all these war video games. And then in other countries, they're like, did they not realize that the government is just paying kids so they think that the military's cool?
But they also don't know what's happening over here. They don't know that January 6th happened. Or at least a lot of them might not.
Oh, fuck.
Like, if they don't have access to like that.
Oh, the China's got to tell them though.
Yeah, because it makes us look
Because it
bad.
makes us, anything that makes us look bad, they're definitely spreading.
Mm-hmm. But like, I don't know what they know about America. Like the average like Chinese citizen.
I'm curious what
Actually,
the
they might
haters
not-
think.
They might not tell them that because it's like, look, you can
Oh, yeah.
uprise against your government. Like,
Yeah, they don't want to give any reason.
Yeah.
I'm just curious what the haters think and what the picture the haters paint of us is. Like, because we paint one hell of a picture of China, even though we want the bread. But we're still, anytime they do some fuck shit, we post it. Like, anytime they're trying to not have a movie because there's a gay scene in it, this, that, the other.
Yeah.
Like, as if we're the most, like, homo celebratory country in the world.
I mean, we're pretty close.
Are we the best? Are we the gayest?
Yeah.
Is America the gayest country in the world?
I think we took #1 spot.
More
Over
than
France. Even the straight guys in France are a little.
Yo, but are they gay though? They're just French. Like, are they pro-gay?
But they are gay.
No. They're gay by our definition, 100%.
Yeah.
But like, are they pro-gay or
are they just gay?
Yeah, I think they're just gay, but I don't know if they're as pro. Like, I don't think that in French movies they're like, we need to make sure there's a gay character. Like, I don't think they're politically correct. I just think they happen to be
America mad
gay.
progressive.
Son, I think we're the gayest.
And racially.
We're
mad
the most
progressive,
trans.
relatively speaking.
We're the most trans country in the world, 100%.
Gotta be.
Okay.
Gayest.
Thailand with the trans.
Fuck.
Oh,
Fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck.
They might have a
Fuck.
Apparently, Argentina becomes the world's most transgender-friendly country.
Friendly.
Yeah.
They're coming for our spot, bro.
I don't know why or how you even judge that, but that's what this article says.
As a black person, where else could you live if not America?
Canada's pretty cool.
But the weather, as a black guy, you don't want that.
Okay, you're right.
Like, let's just be honest.
I mean, anywhere in the Caribbean is pretty cool too.
You could do Caribbean.
Yeah.
You gonna deal with the fucking Roman blackouts and shit and like.
I mean, me personally, you just said
you
as a black person.
No,
But
you
like,
personally as a black person.
Yeah.
What's a Roman blackout?
It's more. It's too slow.
It's like it's Roman, bro.
Did he mean a rolling blackout?
Yeah, rolling blackout. Roaming. I said roaming.
Yeah,
Didn't I?
don't let him get off of that shit.
Fuck, bro.
said?
Yeah, I missed that. Because in New York, we actually have just electricity all the time, unlike in Los
Those
Angeles.
blackouts just roam around, just
Yeah,
saying, and you don't get it. And
Yeah,
you don't
yeah.
get it. All right.
Okay, so rolling blackout. I apologize.
Do that for you, Al.
Internet service potentially shitty.
Nah, it would suck just because it's too slow for me personally.
Slow.
But I think black people can move to the Caribbean and have a very decent life.
Better than if you lived in London.
Won't make as much.
I heard
everybody's
London
not
is
making
wild
as much,
racist,
so.
low key.
Where?
Like subtly racist, but very much so.
Oh, I mean, America is too. So. Yeah.
I heard from black people here it was worse when they went to London. Like,
Word.
I couldn't.
Oh,
believe
I
it.
didn't hear that.
Yeah.
I think Jamil told me the opposite.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Rel was telling me it was like
Fuck Rel, no.
he was there
The
with his
fuck
brother.
would he know, bro?
I mean,
Jamil
he's
lived
black,
there.
right?
He is black.
He's a baby.
The fuck would he know about being black in London, bro? The fuck would Rel know about that shit,
That's a
bro?
good point. That's
The
a
new
good point.
Doctor Who, black.
What's Doctor Who?
It's like their biggest show.
You've
Yeah,
never
that's-
heard
Have y'all
of
seen this show?
Yeah.
You've never heard of Doctor Who?
Like the James Bond one?
That's Dr. No.
Doctor No. That's Doctor No. Have you heard of that one?
I have.
Larry Nasser, I think.
I was gonna say Bill Cosby.
yeah, Bill Cosby is good too. We shouldn't make light of that.
Well, if it's Bill Cosby, I think we can.
But yeah, if it's Bill Cosby, yeah. Wait, why?
He's innocent.
Yeah, he's innocent.
Allegedly.
Oh.
Yeah, 'cause
No,
he's a fake
legally
doctor.
speaking.
Legally
speaking, he's innocent.
Legally speaking,
He's innocent.
He's an
Legally.
innocent man.
Yeah.
He's an absolutely innocent man.
Yeah.
Yeah. What?
Top Gun. See it with your friends in a theater.
Yo, what if we rent out a theater and we do an asshole army meetup? And
That'd be so fire.
Oh,
should we do that?
shit.
Top
I think
Gun?
we should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do it. Dove, do you know how to do that?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yep.
Let's do that. It can't be that much.
Yeah.
No, we got
It's
that.
the amount that the tickets are. Right?
Yeah, we good.
But it has to be a nice theater.
Proper theater.
Yeah.
Good sound.
Reclining seats, you know what I mean? Come on.
The whole thing.
We're not trying to sit up
Let's
right
do
here.
it.
No, we're going to
And
get
everyone's
bougie.
got to see number 1 before you see number 2.
Oh,
All right?
yeah.
see
Don't
number
be
one. Get your
explaining
fucking
shit
life
to your
together.
girl. Like,
Nostalgic.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna watch.
also, Shorty got my car at number 1, but no big deal. Like, it is what it is. She got the Speedster. Like,
Oh, she has a fake speedster.
damn.
She got a replica.
Damn.
She's got a Volkswagen Jetta.
bro.
Hey, son, they be hating on you, bro.
Damn,
They
bro.
be
That's
hating on
foul,
you,
bro.
son.
This guy, yo.
You already said it was fake. I didn't spill any beans.
It's a real Speedster,
Real
dog.
Speedster.
How is it
But
real?
It's a Porsche.
It's a fake Porsche, but a real Speedster, dude.
What?
What?
I like
Someone
it. but,
explain.
Like, the sneaker is real.
son.
Even if it's fake, it's really a sneaker. Like, you put on your foot, you wear
It's
it,
not
you
an
walk
NFT
around
of
in
a
it.
sneaker.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a real sneaker.
You're
It's just
right.
not a Porsche.
You're right. You're right.
It's a
My bad.
Volkswagen
I
Speedster.
apologize. I apologize. I'm wrong.
Do you know what I'm saying?
I'm wrong. I'm
Yeah,
wrong.
you're wrong.
Yeah,
If you got a fake Air Force One, it's still Air Force One. It's just not Nike.
I'm wrong. How fast is your speedster? Go 0 to 60?
No, way faster than the old one.
Oh, really?
No, way more horsepower.
As fast as a Jetta?
No, not even close to as fast as a
exactly.
Jetta. I know we're not talking about fake shit. I know we're not talking about fake shit.
By the way, it might soon become a Tesla Speedster.
I was looking at potentially
make it
going electric.
Buddy, you get the Tesla Roadster, whatever that shit is, you
Yeah.
win.
Oof.
You win.
Why?
Because that's going to be the fastest street legal car.
Yeah, but I don't care about that.
He doesn't care about that.
I
You
want the
bought a
most beautiful.
Speedster.
I want the most beautiful
He needs
car.
to have a car that's not fast. Like,
Yeah.
You don't need a fast car.
What car do you really want that you were telling
Minivan.
everybody? Yeah.
Minivan.
The fact that you could open your mouth
I know, right?
about a car around me.
You don't even have a real car.
What do you have?
I have a Honda Accord. 2011.
You like that? You're proud of that?
I love it. Leather
When you do
interior,
those little
kicking ass,
videos, like,
kicking
oh,
ass.
look how cool my Honda Accord.
I love it, dude.
You like that?
That's my baby.
Okay. But do you really like it?
I really
or
love
do
it.
you do it to like go
I truly love it.
to overcompensate?
Stop.
What?
I traded in my Tesla to keep the Honda.
Say again?
I traded in my Tesla
Because
to
there
keep the
weren't enough
Honda.
miles for your girl. Because
Yeah,
she
but-
has to take the trip.
Yeah, but we still kept the Honda.
Say
I could have
again?
got another car.
Well, the Honda has enough miles.
Yeah, but I
The
could have got
Tesla,
another
it wasn't
car.
because you didn't like the Tesla. You like the Tesla more.
Why not just buy another new car? Like I could have bought a fake Speedster.
I don't know if you could afford it. I'll be honest. I don't know if you could afford it.
I'm gonna be honest. I think I could afford.
I don't know.
Maybe.
You got a lot of your money in Bitcoin. I don't
think
know
I-
if you could do
I think I
it.
could afford that
I don't know. I don't know. Why didn't you do it?
because I want my Honda, and then a minivan, and that's life.
Do you really like say that sentence and be honest with your core?
I want a minivan.
I believe him. Weirdly believe
It's
that's
the
the sad part.
greatest.
This is-
I
It's
believe
the
him, and that is
greatest
the sad
car
part.
on earth. Backseat recline all the way. 3 rows. Fold down the trunk. What can't you do? TV in the headrest.
Oh yeah, because
Just like
he's not
rappers.
driving. That's right.
Yeah, I don't be driving.
Yeah, he's
Well,
not
the
driving.
minivan, who's gonna drive?
My wife,
Right. Okay.
she's okay with it. She just wants another car that's not embarrassing.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And the Honda. Okay.
She likes it. The Honda, she likes.
She likes it. She likes it. I know there's no way. All right, guys, we're going to take a break for a second because I need to make sure that you are getting the best possible supplements for maximum performance that you can get. And Onnit has got your back, okay? And you know what's even crazier? Onnit's semi-annual sale is here right now. It's featuring the lowest prices of the year on their most popular supplements, foods, equipment, and more, okay? For 2 weeks and 2 weeks only, all of their products will be on sale at massive discounts. Save 25% off supplements like Alpha Brain. Alpha Brain is not playing around, man. I had dinner with Rogan the other day. The motherfucker can recall absolutely everything. Like, I'm like, do you have photographic memory or something like that? He literally is, honestly, no, I think it's the Alpha Brain. Okay. The memory and focus packs the complete essential vitamins, the minerals, herbs, and amino acids, which make optimization easy. Take 20% off all nutrition products and stock up on some grass-fed whey protein or the extremely delicious and nutritious protein bites. 10% off fitness equipment like Primal kettlebells and steel maces, and 50% off all digital Onyx 6 programs, including Onyx 6 body weight and Onyx 6 barbell. Plus, get up to 60% off doorbusters like Hydrotech Instant and Shroom Tech Greens, and exclusive free gifts as well. Okay, but you gotta hurry because the Onnit semi-annual sale ends May 29th, and all products will go back to their regular prices. Don't miss out on the best deals of the year. Learn more at onnit.com/flagrant. That is ONNIT.com/flagrant. Go there, check it out, get yourself in shape. All right, guys, we're going to take a break for a second because I got to make sure y'all don't go bald. And yes, it's a choice. Yes, it's a choice. Okay? Attack this problem early. You can keep your hair. Okay, some can even grow back a little. I was able to grow back a little, but what you can do is keep it. And if you notice it's starting to go away, you have to get on it immediately. Even if you know it's going a little bit, you got to get on it immediately, and you're going to get on it with Keeps. Keeps is going to keep that hair on your head and keep you looking absolutely sensational because, fellas, we all know as long as you got hair on the top of your head, you are aging gracefully. That's just the way it is for us dudes. Call it fair, call it unfair. It doesn't matter. It's a problem that we can solve right now, and Keeps has got your back. Guys, I'm not playing with you. Okay, I've been on this same shit for over a decade now. Thank God it's been able to keep my hair. I'm looking luscious. I need y'all to take this shit seriously. Now we have the ability to move around it, okay? I need right now you guys to understand that this right here can be done with convenient virtual doctor consultations. You're not even leaving your house, and medications, they're delivered straight to your door every 3 months, okay? They also have 24/7 care and support. Okay, Keeps has a network of expert medical advisors, prescribers, and care specialists to support you in making your hair loss goals a reality, and its low-cost treatments start at just $10 per month, and Keeps offers generic versions of the 2 FDA-approved medications to prevent hair loss. You got to get on this immediately. Right now, you got to do it. I'm telling you, this is not a game, guys. So if you're ready to take action and prevent hair loss, you go to keeps.com/flagrant to receive your first month of treatment for free. That's keeps.com/flagrant to get your first month for free. keeps.com/flagrant. Now let's get back to the show. Yo, it's so easy to buy a minivan. Do it, pussy.
It's not worth it.
Yo, pussy, buy a minivan, bitch. You ain't buying no minivan.
You can open your app
doing
right
your
now
little bit.
and
Oh, I like minivans. Come on, do it, bro.
I'm not gonna have one in
I
New
wanted
York.
a fake car. I bought it. Buy your car or shut up about it.
I have a car
You
I
don't
like.
want it.
I have a
You
car
don't
I
want
like.
it. Yo, Derek posted about them trannies, bro. He's about that life. He's about that life. Do it. You
I
got
have
all
a
this
car I
money.
like.
Son, go on the app right now. Buy it. Go. Let's buy one. Carfax.
I have a car I like.
Let's go. What you waiting for? You need to drive it. You know how it drives.
I have a car I
You
like.
know you drive
I
it.
know how to drive?
You know how the car drives.
Yeah, I have a car I
So
like.
what you waiting for?
Because I have a car I like. Why do I need a new car right now?
I thought you want a minivan. Let's look at
I'm
specs.
gonna get a minivan.
Yo, I know you got all the money. Let's look at right there. You can't cough up 30,000 for a little minivan.
No, is this the Kia Carnival? Go to the Kia Carnival.
Oh my God!
Please go to the
son.
Kia Carnival.
Holy
Please
shit!
go.
Yo, look at Al's face. Son, Al's face. Al's face when you said Kia.
Click images,
Al's
dude.
face when you said
Up.
Kia.
Images.
Son,
There you
let's
go.
go. Let's
No
go. Let's
way.
go. Let's go. There you go. Oh, you got the SUV looking minivan?
Wait, is this a minivan?
You got the
Yeah.
SUV looking minivan.
No,
Just
that
get
shit
the
right there, that
SUV.
black joint.
Come on.
What?
Come on, yo, just buy it then. Buy it. You got it.
Well, we don't need a car yet
Why don't you need a car?
because I like my Accord.
But
which we
you had a
discussed
Tesla
already.
and an Accord.
You can't recline in the Accord though.
Oh, that's right.
You can't recline
But I'm
all the
just
way
saying,
back.
if
gotta
you
get
want it that bad, you can't afford it. You said you can afford it. So what's stopping you? If you want it and you can afford
Well,
it,
I have a car I like,
but you had two before,
and that wasn't worth it.
why not?
We didn't like the Tesla. We were going to sell the Accord. Didn't like the Tesla, so we thought, let's keep
But
the
if you
Accord.
did have the Tesla, you would have. If you liked it, you would have kept it,
We
right?
would have sold the Accord.
Okay. Oh, you were always just gonna have one
Yeah,
car.
it's New York. You can only afford one car parking wise.
Son, you got money, son.
That's true.
Yo, I'm gonna buy one now.
Yo, you could buy this Kia Carnival, $45,000. Just do it. What's the big
and then
deal,
get me back.
bro?
Just get me back. I'll get it for you. You get me back.
Son, just do it. Sell the Honda. Why would you want to keep the Honda? Or is it your wife won't let you just have one minivan? That's what it is.
I understand what you're saying.
Your wife is not going to let you only have a minivan. She's okay with the
I never
Accord.
said we're only going to have a minivan. I never said that. I never said we're only having a minivan. I said this earlier. We're going to have a minivan and then whatever the fuck she wants.
Which is the Honda Accord.
For now, yeah. At some point, like we said, she gonna cash in on it. She can get some nice shit.
So then you'll sell the Accord. You'll get her the car that she wants.
Yeah.
And then if you're lucky later on, you can get your dream Carnival.
Yes. Correct.
Bro, you with a hammer's a problem. Bro.
Correct.
You could have hammered yourself.
She was coming my speedster. I'm just gonna sit here? You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna just sit here. Belittle my speedster when you want a Kia Carnival. Kind of fucking, how you even say that out loud? I want a Kia Carnival.
Look at that fucking
Yo, he
beautiful
literally
car
said
right
the
there.
sentence, look up Kia Carnival. Alex was in complete.
Oh, God, dude. That car is sex, dude.
Yo, stop it.
That car is
Stop.
sex.
It's an ambulance. You getting an ambulance.
I hate capping, bro.
Yeah,
like
cut the
just
cap.
stop it.
Oh,
This
God,
flagrant
look at
too.
that.
You could be honest. You
Look at
don't
that.
want that
Oh,
car.
God.
You don't think an inside like that comes in other cars? It's just seats.
3 rows, baby.
Son,
Reclining
there are
back
other
seat.
cars with 3 rows, but the
Who? Which
outside don't
ones?
look pathetic.
Which ones?
This one you gave up. This one you gave up.
What are you talking about?
This car
Oh,
right
if
there.
I get this car, I
you gave up.
Gave up what?
Everything.
Nah.
Everything.
I
Bro,
gained
get the
everything,
Escalade. Get
dude.
the Suburban.
That's the type
Nah,
of
I
car.
can't drive Escalade. It's too much car for me.
That's the type of car you drive that people go.
Escalade too much car for me.
This
yo.
is the same size
What does
as a
that mean?
fucking.
It's the same size.
Nah, man, I can't drive SUV. Don't handle
It's
well.
too big for the city. Get like an Audi
This is the
A5.
same goddamn size.
This is a suburban car. This is
Too
if you
much.
move out to the
You're
suburbs.
not getting that.
Yeah, if I move to the suburbs, I'm getting this car.
Wait, no, I'm sorry. Stop the fucking arguing. You're not getting it. That's it. We'll decide on your next car.
Let's go. Let's go, Doug. Go embarrass us like this. We out here trying to ball out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Tens of thousands of patrons.
Yeah.
Akash driving a Ninja Turtle vehicle, son.
Love it.
You know what I'm saying?
Love it.
Out of here. There's
Love
no way. 3 rows, bro.
3 rows, dude.
We're gonna go car shopping one day.
Yeah, I both get the Cybertruck. Call it a day. That's both.
Yeah.
Oh, I got my Cybertruck.
Oh, yeah. You still got that.
I got
coming.
my down payment.
Yeah, I got one of those too.
That's coming. When are we gonna get that back?
You don't get it back.
Or when are we gonna get the opportunity to buy the car?
It's not out yet.
It's not
Say
out
what?
yet. When it's out and you're in line right now.
Yeah.
As soon as your allotment becomes available, it says, okay, now time to put whatever the down
Well,
payment
hurry
is.
up, man. It's been a minute since I gave him that money.
That was the old studio.
That was the old studio.
Long ass time ago.
Motherfucker.
Oh, I think that was here.
No, I
Really?
remember. Yeah.
That long ago?
Mark's
God
still looking at these different. Yo, can you just show him any SUV?
Yeah, this is a Suburban.
See, but
You don't like that
Mark
better,
might
bro?
like that because he
Suburban
drives
too
a.
big.
Actually, yours is considered
8 miles a
really
gallon, whatever the fuck.
What about a? Let me think of another one.
big. Let's
It's the best car. It's the best.
Stop it! You just doing this.
No, I'm not. Yo, every time we rent a car on the road is a minivan.
You need a mid-size SUV for the city, okay? With one kid.
I know. I would
One-
not have a van in
one
the city.
nanny.
All right, I agree with that. If I'm moving out to the suburbs, minivan time. Done. Kids,
so many
suburbs,
conditions.
minivans.
So he got to move states. It's like, yo, if I move states,
No, maybe it's.
Yeah, but you think I want to be in New York forever? I don't. I want to go back to Miami as soon as we can. I'm trying to get the hell out of New York whenever we can. Pushing
so
us
we're gonna
constantly.
move to Miami. You're gonna buy a Kia Carnival.
Oh God! dude. If I'm
It's a Carnival down there, bro.
It's a Carnival, son. They gonna think that you got a side job, bro. I swear to God. People
fine
gonna
with
see you
that.
in the Carnival, dude.
I'm fine with that.
Yo, Bala, what? Can you break it down to him?
Yeah, he's saying it too. Move on. We decided.
Sorry. We spent too much time in this. I just can't believe it.
I know. I can't believe they make such a beautiful car.
Shut up.
Well, I can't believe it. It's a marvel.
All right, what happens next? what happens?
We treat the back wall like a Kia Carnival. Okay. What? Anything else before we wrap up?
What were
been
y'all's
doing-
best memories of the studio?
This.
Yeah, this is close. This is close for me. Nah, sleeping in here during Netflix.
Sleeping here.
Yeah.
This just sucks so bad.
Yeah.
Why was it the worst?
We do shifts.
Yeah, you do shifts.
It was awful.
Yeah. Yeah, I slept in here a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Played a lot of basketball too.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
We probably wouldn't have had to
yeah.
work that hard if we didn't have that basketball hoop.
Yeah, that's probably true.
It was minimum 2 hours a day just shooting that
When did
basketball.
that go down?
I don't know. What
It was
happened
up
to
until
that?
very recently.
Who took that shit?
Who took it?
I
It
think
was
it's
a
still up.
it was a
It's still on the
jacket
door.
rack.
It's still on the door.
Oh.
Where's the ball?
Yeah.
That's
somewhere.
probably-
Wait, it's still on the door?
Yeah.
I didn't even know. I could have swore that shit was
How
gone.
many
Me
times
too.
did any of you guys play NBA Jam?
Oh, no, they were
bro.
obsessed.
We used
Yeah.
to play NBA Jam like crazy.
Yeah.
This is all-
Yeah.
that's
And then
Mondays.
Mark like Googled the game and like
Undefeated,
figured out how
bro.
to do it. Son of a bitch.
Undefeated.
Stop it, though.
Come on, bro.
You know.
Al, best memory in the studio?
So many. That's rough. I think when you threw that party, the first one.
Oh, that was so fun.
When Vala showed up like a DJ?
Yeah.
That was so fun.
That was
I gave him the
fire,
wrong
dude. The
address.
first time we met Vala, he brought
Yeah.
out all the trinkets and shit. It was like
Yeah, full Johnny Depp. It was
full
awesome.
like jewelry. You brought the mezcal or something,
Mezcal
right?
was fire.
Yeah. That was fire,
And
dude.
he was late because I sent him the wrong address accidentally.
Hater, bro.
Yeah.
Hater. New editor coming
Come on.
Oh, bro. You remember watching the McGregor fight here?
That was the one I was talking about. That's the one.
Yeah. Is
That's
that
the one
one?
Vala came.
Oh, shit.
The
That shit
one-
was fire.
One with,
That
like,
was the first
a
time I
bunch
saw
of
Drunk
comedians
Mark.
and you guys got super
Wait a
drunk in
minute.
here.
When we all got like pizza and stuff like that?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Wasabi was here.
Yeah.
We put on the big projector, got kind of faded.
Yes.
I think like Shane spilled beer all over the carpet. And the set and everything.
Yeah. See that, you know what's fun about that is that like when we started building this place, that's what we envisioned. We're like, we'll have people over, we'll have fights.
Yeah.
And we got to do that a couple times.
Yeah, and then we realized we were in deep Brooklyn.
We were in deep, and it was like, it was COVID, so it was just hard to get people out.
Yeah.
That
And
was
then-
like after we all got it though. That was right before Miami. That was like a
Literally
week,
right before,
2
yeah.
weeks before Miami. Yeah, because Vala was there.
Before you guys left.
That was. Had you don't even think you had decided on Miami at that point.
No.
I don't think.
God,
No, I wasn't even in here.
We decided in 1 week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
It was, we were talking about it though, like we were talking about on pods.
Dude, you're a genius. You're a genius with great taste in cars. I take it all back, dude. Miami was the best.
I feel bad because Akash was like this close to buying a place in Miami, which would have probably doubled in price.
Yeah.
Like he was really close.
Legit, I was.
We're
like,
both kind of looking at things.
Yeah, I was
but
like,
then
we're gonna do this.
But then it was like, I don't know if we're gonna come down here.
Yeah.
And if you just had done it as an investment property,
Yeah, I would have made so much.
minimum 50% on your investment.
the
Probably.
house
so
that
much
we
money.
stayed at in Miami.
Oh yeah,
just
this is
sold.
crazy.
The owners bought it a few years ago,
For 400,000.
$450, and it just sold for $1.8 million.
Quadrupled
And
in price.
And they allowed Andrew. They would have sold it to him, and me. I would have taken a commission for $1 million. So that's $800K. Year and a half since we've been there.
Wow.
I
Year.
don't know who
Sorry,
fucked
not even a
up
year and a
more,
half.
bro.
But, and this is kind of fucked up. I'm even positioning this like this, but like the real estate, the prices of real estate right now are higher than they were before the collapse in 2008.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna necessarily end the best.
Now, here's the thing. How does it get fucked? Because in 2008, it was those bad mortgages that fucked it, not the prices. And obviously there's some inflation that's increasing the prices.
Yeah.
So what would cause the market to fall apart
I
now?
think I don't know. I'm talking out of my ass. I would think as interest rates keep going up, people might be like, "Oh, loans aren't as cheap now," and I actually don't really have money like that at all. Yeah. So I need to tighten up everything. So spending stops.
A lot of houses are
in
gonna
what city are you
stay
talking about?
on the market, and then the value is going to start going down until it's at a place where people can.
So it's not going to be this drastic crash.
Yeah,
it's going to be a more like evening out.
correction, yeah.
A correction. Like where prices actually should be, not this crazy shit
Oh,
that's
wait, are you
happening.
talking nationwide or are you talking Miami?
Nationwide, but Miami's probably like the craziest version of it.
You have to understand, Miami has all of the San Francisco tech community, all the New York tech community that are able to be like, shit, I could save that on taxes. They were already making crazy bread over there, and they're going to come to Miami, so those prices are still going to stay up.
So you think it won't be affected?
Over there, no. There's just every area. It's
Miles
like
is skeptical.
I just don't think that Miami has the tech draw that I know it's going to be the next. Every city says they're going to be the next big
Yo,
tech
son,
thing.
every city.
Every city.
You go to
Cincinnati,
Columbus,
Cleveland,
Ohio.
yeah,
literally
you're
every
still
city.
Columbus and Cincinnati. This is
Yeah.
Miami. This is something that people just. Oh, I didn't know that this place could also be a
I don't
place.
hear anybody talking about there's a city outside of that city.
Yeah, but we
except
also
Miami.
only lived in Miami. I
No,
think
but I'm hearing it
we
here,
knew the
too.
mayor. We got like a lot of stuff. Like I think Miami is a great city. Growing up in Florida, I don't think it is the second coming, the Mecca,
But then places like Tampa are just rocket shipping up for a more affordable because there is this
All of Florida's
abundance of
going up.
supply that there is a correction that it's been undervalued for years.
Yeah,
That's the
but
thing.
I just don't
People
think-
are like, oh shit, I'm not going to need to work 5 days a week at one company. I can work remotely. Blah blah blah. Quality of life is. It's just all catalyzed to the point where they're like they're going to pick and cherry pick. That's where you want to live.
Yeah, I think Florida's great. I just don't think it's going to be the next big tech hub that we're all like,
And
oh
also
my God, Miami.
government. They're like, oh yeah, I'm liberal, but taxes. Florida will stay.
Wait, what's that?
DeSantis, baby.
Oh,
Florida.
Yeah. I don't know. What do you think, Mark?
With Miami?
Yeah.
I'm like, I think it probably continues to go up, but I don't know what the release valve would be that would make prices plummet. I mean, like that land is just scarce in general.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like waterfront property in a tax-free state.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
It's
see
just
that.
going to move to other. It's going to go up to Fort Lauderdale and Hollywood, Florida, and all
I
those
agree with
places
that.
up.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
So
I'm just so scared with those types of investments. Like investing in things that like I can actually change the value of myself. I'm not scared.
Yeah.
Maybe I should be a little bit more conservative, to be honest. But just putting money in like companies, you're much better than this than me. Putting money in like companies or putting money in like even like real estate or that kind of stuff. I don't do enough research. I'm not interested enough to do the research, which is a problem.
Me neither.
But yeah, you just don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Or you talk to like your fucking successful friends that
A little
give
bit
you-
of that for sure. Also, I think I read a finance book. The main thing I took from it was if this is money you don't need, like I can afford to lose it, take risks with it. Like if you have $5,000 you don't need, you could put it in, like a thing that like the market, and that's probably smarter. Also, if you don't need it and you already have money in the S&P or whatever, and you just have this extra left over, throw that in something that could go to 100. You know what I mean? That could go down, but if I don't need it, I won't miss it.
I mean, I think it's crazy.
And I'm overbalanced with Bitcoin for sure. I put too much in, but like I need to start putting more into the S&P stuff also.
I'm just so fucking.
But I think it's insane that you say that because you actually bought a place pretty early on, and now you pay crazy rent that you don't think, oh, there's a different solution here.
Yeah.
Like if you just put, say, like what you could have bought in Miami.
Yeah.
And
I don't
even
know.
here, like it should be parked somewhere. Especially
It
with
should be,
inflation.
but then at the same time, if we do that, then we don't have the ability to, do
Really?
certain things that we need to do.
Really? You think that?
Or we
You just need
can.
to have a pile of cash sitting in a bank?
Say again?
You just need to have the money in the bank? You need to do
No,
something.
it's
with it.
not smart. But at the same time, it gives us a certain amount of freedom to do things.
I think if you don't have control, it's hard for you to trust it.
Especially if like I can't control the outcome of the company.
Mm-hmm.
Like I saw Musk tweet something that was kind of interesting. It's like people ask me for investment advice, and it's just like think about products and services that you really love, like personally, and then just put money in those companies.
Yeah,
Yeah,
And-
you're at a point now. You're taking these loans and these risks through a company, and then the money that you're taking out, that's the money that you'll put in real estate. Two separate things.
Yeah, I don't even know enough to know about that.
Stop. Come on.
To be honest, I don't. Like I'm very I'm being serious. Like I'm specific in the things that I know what to do and how to make money.
He
I
knows
can
his
make money on
genius,
myself.
though.
Yeah, exactly. But in terms of like people who really truly understand like finance, like there are people who they have a way deeper understanding than me and than any of us in this room. Those people know how to make money out of nothing. It's like they're almost like inventing money.
Yeah, it's
you know,
unreal.
like,
Unreal.
buy a place, renovate it, refi it, take the money out, put that somewhere else, and it's just like this
Buy
constant.
a home cash, then take the loan out on the house, and then that's interest-free tax deduction.
I'm like,
And there's plenty of models for that. All I know, and I think I speak like I'm, Moroccan. You're anyone who's Middle Eastern or for a background of immigrants. Like everyone that I know that's successful in LA, like they just bought that duplex that they lived in. They bought properties wherever they could. Doesn't matter, shitty, great, fantastic area, not great area. They're the ones winning 30, 40 years later. So I'm just saying, like, whatever it is, do it early.
There was a lot of those people who always also killed themselves in 2008 when.
Yeah, that's true.
Like,
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying as well. I guess the way I look at it is like so far in my career by investing in myself, I've had way greater return on investment than Apple has given its shareholders or Tesla or Google or any of these other companies.
Yeah.
So in my strategy, I'm not saying this is smarter. I should be able to do both at the same time. If I was really smart, I'd do both. But so far, this one has reaped good rewards for myself and the other people that are involved. So I'm like, okay, this is where I feel comfortable. But hopefully I'll get to a point where I'll have enough time to actually kind of learn how to invest and then take part of my money and then do it in that way. Because I guess I could give it to somebody who's like a professional who really understands that. And even then I'm just like, well, what the fuck? Like I know I'm going to get in the day before the crash. You know what I mean? Like I bought my apartment at the fucking height. And thank God it's back now, but still, I'm like waiting for the Great Depression before I get into the stock market. And I know once that happens, I'll be like, I think AT&T might go out of business. You know what I'm saying? It's just, maybe it is a control thing, like you said. It's like a vulnerability, just going, here's the money. I'd rather, I don't know. Yeah.
You actually said advice that I use to this day, though. And I have a little more now, maybe even set aside, but have at least 1 year comfortable living set aside.
Yes.
And then the rest of that, to me, after that, is investable.
Yes. Yeah, I hear you. But I include comfortable living in that, like making sure you guys are comfortable living.
100%.
So it's like, yeah, I don't know. But we're doing great. I'm not concerned about that. But that is something I'd like to get a little bit better at as I get older, because it can just be such a greater multiplier. You know, like you have your money working for you.
Do you have another big personal investment that you're working on?
I'm gonna get another fake speedster.
Okay, that's not what I meant.
Do I have one? I don't know. I'm not sure. The reality is this chapter of Flagrant is done. Okay. And as we've done in every single place that we've been, and as we've done in every single moment of our career, we have to burn the boats. Because the only way you survive is if you tear it all down. You absolutely destroy it. It forces you to survive. It forces you to thrive. It forces you to change the motherfucking game. That is all we know. And it's all we will do. So, without further ado, I think it's time to burn the boat.
Yeah. The only way out is through.
The only way out is through.
Yeah.
The only process is through destruction. The only progress is through destruction.
And around.
Both of those.
The clouds.
Never around. Never under. Never over.
Yeah.
Just through.
Yeah.
So that's what we're going to do. One last moment of flagrancy. Are you guys ready? I'll take that as a yes. Asshole Army, we love you. We'll see you on the other side.
All right, here we go. Here we go, baby. He gave it again. Nice.
There you go. Let's fucking go. You got that shit, bro. Hey, you got that shit. There we go. Hey, look. Hey, I got you. Who else wants some? Come on, Al. Come on, Al. I want that. There you go. Alright, let's just get a second. Give me the fucking thing. Oh, these are fucking dark. He's out of here, bro. Give me the other side. Yeah.
This video was made possible by CuriosityStream. Get access to exclusive content from the Real Engineering team, like the Logistics of D-Day series and our
Make sure you guys go subscribe to Andrew, Flagrant 2 over there. I'm excited to see what the new studio looks like. I have an idea that it probably looks like where Andrew was sitting in the ads. Yeah, here's another video. Interesting.
new podcast by signing up to the Nebula and Curiosity bundle deal for the amazing low price of $14.79 a year. In 1991, a Japanese physicist, Sumio Ijima, conducted a momentous experiment. An experiment that introduced the world to a material so strong that it could revolutionize how engineers approached design. Taking two graphite rods as electrodes, Sumio applied a current across the rods. A spark arched between them, and with it, a cloud of carbon gas puffed into existence, vaporizing the tip of the anode rod. As the carbon-laden air settled on the chamber walls, it formed a thin layer of black soot. Within it, a strange new material appeared, tiny, single-layer straws of carbon. Sumio Ijima had just created carbon nanotubes. Laboratory testing of these mysterious little tubes in the following years would reveal that these nanometer-wide, hexagonal lattices of carbon had the strongest tensile strength known to man. And this was just one of many incredible material properties they displayed. Carbon nanotubes are light, conductive, and biocompatible. It soon became clear that the carbon nanotubes had the potential to be the building blocks of futuristic new technologies, the most efficient computers, transformative medical devices, synthetic muscles, or perhaps the most ambitious of all, space elevators, the dream of countless sci-fi authors. Carbon nanotubes have promised to be the catalyst for the next revolution in technology. But putting this revolutionary material to work will not be easy. It turns out that building a fiber that is actually a single molecule of any significant length is incredibly difficult. To understand this fascinating molecule, let's dive into the chemical makeup of carbon nanotubes. Carbon is a very familiar element. It's in everything we eat, sleep on, and step over. It is the element that holds our DNA together. It forms the carbohydrates, proteins, and lipids that we depend on to build and fuel our bodies. It's the basis of life as we know it. Its ubiquity in our lives is a result of its versatility. Its chemical properties allow it to take many different shapes, each impacting its material properties in diverse and unique ways. To understand this, we need to understand the basic models of how we visualize how electrons orbit around the nucleus of an atom. To start, we have the simplified Bohr model, which separates the electrons into shells. The first shell can contain 2 electrons, while the second shell can hold 8. An atom wants to fill each shell to be stable. Let's take an atom of carbon which has 6 electrons to see how this plays out. First, we fill the first shell with its 2 electrons. Then we have 4 electrons left to fill the next shell, leaving 4 open positions in its outer shell. The 4 open positions mean that carbon willingly interacts with many other elements as well as itself, often by sharing electrons in a special type of bond called a covalent bond. This versatility allows carbon to create many different kinds of molecules. Take hydrocarbons. Hydrogen has 1 electron and seeks 1 electron to fill its inner shell. So, carbon likes to form 4 covalent bonds with 4 hydrogen atoms to form a stable 8-electron outer shell, while helping hydrogen form a stable 2-electron shell. This is methane, an incredibly common molecule that is the main ingredient in natural gas fuels. This is just one arrangement carbon can take. Hydrocarbons take a huge range of shapes and configurations, but what we are interested in is how carbon bonds to itself. But this simplified Bohr model doesn't give us an understanding of how carbon-to-carbon bonds take radically different shapes. We need to dive a little deeper before we can understand the magic of carbon nanotubes. Electrons don't travel in neat 2D circular orbits as the Bohr model would suggest. In fact, we can't even know the position and speed of an electron. Instead, we can make predictions about electrons' general locations in 3D space. We call these orbitals, and they are regions where we have about a 90% certainty that an electron is located somewhere within that region. This can get pretty complicated, but for now, we just need to concern ourselves with two types, s and p orbitals. S orbitals are spherical in shape, with the nucleus of the atom at their center. P orbitals are often called dumbbell shaped, but I don't know what gym these nerds are going to because I have never seen a dumbbell like this. It's more of a figure of 8 shape like the infinity symbol. In the ground state, electrons will occupy the lowest energy orbitals first, which in this case is the 1s orbital. It can hold 2 electrons. Next, we have the 2s orbital, which has a larger sphere and can also hold 2 electrons. Then we have our 3 p orbitals, one aligned along the x, y, and z axis, each capable of holding 2 electrons. Carbon in its ground state has the 1s and 2s orbitals filled with 1 electron in the px orbital and 1 in the py orbital. To be stable, carbon wants to fill these 3 orbitals with 2 electrons each. Now this is where things get a little funky and confusing, and yes, it will be on your final exam. Carbon can bond to itself in different ways that affect these orbital shapes. Take diamonds. To fill these orbitals, carbon bonds with 4 neighboring carbon atoms. To do this, it promotes 1 electron from its 2s orbital into the empty pz orbital. This pz orbital is higher energy than the 2s one, and the electron doesn't want to stay there. So, the carbon atom takes a new hybrid orbital shape to compensate. This is called sp3 hybridization, which is a mixture of s and p orbital shapes and looks something like this, where one side of the figure of 8 expands while the other contracts. The 2s and 3p orbitals are transformed into these new sp3 orbital shapes. They repel each other equally in this 3D space to form this 4-lobed tetrahedral shape with 109.5 degrees between each lobe. Covalent bonds now form between the carbon molecules where these orbital lobes overlap head-on in what's called a sigma bond. This creates a repeating structure like this, and it's this rigid framework of carbon atoms that makes diamond extremely hard. Now, what's fascinating to me is that you can take the same carbon atoms and now form graphite, a material so soft that we use it as pencil lead and as a lubricant. How does that work? Here, a different hybridization occurs. Once again, 1 electron from the 2s orbital is promoted into the pz orbital, but this time the s orbital hybridizes with only 2 of the p orbitals, giving us the new sp2 hybridization. This gives us 3 sp hybrid orbitals and 1 regular p orbital. This new arrangement causes the orbitals to take a new shape, with the 3 sp orbitals arranging themselves in a flat plane separated by 120 degrees, with the non-hybridized p orbital perpendicular to them. Now, when the carbon atoms combine, the heads of the sp orbitals overlap once again to form this flat hexagonal shape. A hexagon pattern is naturally a very strong and energy efficient shape. For example, bees don't intentionally build honeycombs in hexagons. They form as a result of the warm bee bodies melting the wax, and then the triple junction hardens in the strongest formation. The shape is frequently used in aerospace applications where high strength and low weight is a priority. These sp2 bonds are stronger than sp3 bonds because they have a higher s character. This sounds complicated, but all it means is that they are more like s orbitals than p orbitals. Because there are 3 sp2 bonds, they have a 33% s character, whereas sp3 orbitals have 4 sp bonds, giving them 25% s character. S orbitals are closer to the nucleus, making sp2 bonds shorter and more electronegative than sp3 bonds, and thus stronger. This hexagonal structure and strong bonds makes graphene exceedingly strong. Laboratory testing of graphene using atomic force microscopes has shown graphene has a Young's modulus of 0.5 terapascals and an ultimate tensile strength of 130 gigapascals. So strong that if we could somehow create a perfect sheet of graphene, which we can't, we could build an invisible, single atom deep hammock that could support the weight of a cat. Imagine the amount of cats we could confuse. That's the world I want to live in. That's an entertaining but not terribly useful application. But graphene is a very common material, and the form we are used to, graphite, is not strong. This hexagonal shape itself is extremely strong, but because graphite forms single atom layer sheets with only weak van der Waal forces holding them together, the sheets can easily slide over each other, which is the reason graphite is so soft. Now, what is interesting is that carbon nanotubes take the same repeating hexagonal structure as graphite. The ends of the sheets are simply looped and connected together to form a tube, and this structure is what gives carbon nanotubes their incredible strength. Researchers found that single-walled nanotubes have similar strength to that of graphite, about 130 gigapascals. For non-engineers in the crowd, let me rephrase that. It's a lot. About 100 times greater than that of steel, and to boot, it's vastly lighter. If this material could be feasibly manufactured into a single, extremely long fiber, it could potentially open up entirely new design possibilities, like the space elevator. I'd explain exactly why carbon fibers would make space elevators possible now, but I already did that in a past video that I will link at the end of this one. So, where are these space elevators? Things have changed a bit since the days of Sumio Ijima's first discovery. The most promising method of industrial scale production of high purity carbon nanotubes is chemical vapor disposition. In this manufacturing method, a precursor gas containing carbon, like methane, is introduced into a vacuum chamber and heated. As the heat increases inside the chamber, the bonds between the carbon and hydrogen atoms begin to decompose. The carbon then diffuses into a melted metal catalyst substrate. This then becomes a metal-carbon solution, which eventually becomes supersaturated with carbon. At this point, the carbon starts to precipitate out and form carbon nanotubes, while the hydrogen byproduct is vented out of the chamber to avoid an explosion. Our research has focused on increasing the length of these nanotubes while not sacrificing their structure, yield, or quantity. While some labs have gotten individual tubes as long as 50 centimeters, it's been a struggle to get larger bundles of tubes, which are called forests, to a length greater than 2 centimeters. This is because the catalyst is guaranteed to deactivate at some point during the growth process, terminating the growth of the nanotube. The key to growing longer nanotubes is minimizing the probability of the catalyst deactivating. In 2020, a research team based in Japan managed to grow a forest over 15 centimeters in length, 7 times longer than anyone else, using a new method of chemical vapor disposition that managed to keep the catalyst active for 26 hours. They did this by adding a layer of gadolinium to a conventional iron aluminium oxide catalyst coated on a silicon substrate. Then, using a lower chamber temperature, small concentrations of iron and aluminium vapor were added into the chamber. These factors combined managed to keep the iron aluminium oxide catalyst active for much longer. This method is a major leap forward that could allow carbon nanotube products to begin entering the market. But we are still a long way from a space elevator. Most products today call for the fibers to be woven together to form a yarn-like textile. One study I found wove together 1mm long nanotubes into a yarn and then impregnated that with an epoxy resin to form a composite material, which had a pretty good tensile strength of 1.6 gigapascals, beating aluminium in its strength to weight capabilities, but below that of traditional carbon fiber composites. However, these new longer nanotubes may give us stronger woven fibers in future. It's important to remember that carbon nanotubes aren't just strong. Their most exciting near-term applications will come about as a result of their other material properties, like their conductive abilities. Like graphite, nanotubes are highly conductive, because each carbon atom is only bonded to 3 other carbon atoms. So, each atom has 1 free valence electron available for electrical conduction, making carbon nanotubes excellent conductors. The conducting core of cables that make up our overhead grid lines are typically made from aluminium, even though aluminium is a poorer conductor than copper, and thus causes a greater loss in power over the lines. It's used because it's cheaper and lighter, allowing support structures for overhead lines to be spaced further apart. Individual nanotubes are orders of magnitude more conductive than copper, but creating a yarn of nanotubes that could match copper has been a challenge. Electrons move through individual nanotubes very efficiently, but when the tube comes to an end, the current meets resistance when jumping to a neighboring tube. So these longer tubes developed last year are opening doors to conductors that are vastly lighter than aluminium and more conductive than copper. These could be used for grid connections, allowing our power lines to stretch further without supports and minimize the loss of power to heat resistance. But for now, the price of nanotubes likely shuts that door. Instead, we could see these wires being used in super lightweight aircraft or cars. They are even being investigated as a means of helping composite structure planes like the 787 survive lightning strikes. The 787 is primarily composed of carbon and glass fiber reinforced plastics, but because they do not conduct electricity, the plane has additional conductive structures added to protect it from lightning strikes, like a thin copper mesh. This mesh adds weight that increases fuel consumption. This could be drastically reduced by including a carbon nanotube mesh on the surface of the composite instead. Nanotubes are also quite elastic, capable of stretching to 18% of their original length and returning to their original shape after. This could allow conductive carbon fiber wires to be incorporated into wearable technology. Perhaps the most exciting application is biomedical devices. Carbon nanotubes are biocompatible, meaning they are not toxic, non-reactive, and do not elicit an immune response. Combine this with their conductivity, flexibility, and strength, and nanotubes become extremely attractive as neural interface material. A large part of Neuralink, Elon Musk's neural interface company's efforts have been focusing on creating smaller wires and the machines needed to implant them. Larger, stiffer wires tear into flexible brain tissue over time and causes scar tissue to form around the wire, preventing signals from passing from the neurons to the wires. Nanotube wiring could be made smaller and more flexible while being accepted by the body, a potentially game-changing material for biomedical implants. As with every major material innovation, from age-hardened aluminium ushering in a new age of aviation, to silicon semiconductors opening up an entire new world for computers, carbon nanotubes have the potential to open the door to design possibilities and technologies we have yet to imagine. New materials radically change how and what we build, and learning about manufacturing processes for complex machines really gives you an insight on how a material like this could change things. One of my favorite series on CuriosityStream, How to Build, teaches you exactly that. An in-depth series that takes you onto the manufacturing floor of supercars, jumbo jet wings, and satellites. It's a fantastic 3-part series that alone is worth the $14.79 price of CuriosityStream. But along with this series, you get access to thousands of documentaries by award-winning filmmakers, and you will get access to Nebula, the streaming service I started with 100 other informative YouTube creators, like MBKHD, Wendover Productions, and Mustard. Nebula is the home of all Real Engineering's current and future exclusive content, like the Logistics of D-Day series and our upcoming Battle of Britain series, which will release sometime later this year. By signing up for this bundle deal, you unlock budgets for our team to continue creating this series and improves the quality of animations and research we can do right here on YouTube too. Sign up today for under $15 to support this channel in the most effective way possible and get an amazing deal for yourself in the process. If you are looking for something else to watch right now, why not watch our last video on the future of nuclear space propulsion, or watch Real Science's latest video, The Insane Biology of the Hammerhead Shark. This episode of Real Engineering is brought to you by the Curiosity Stream and Nebula Bundle Deal. Now just $11.59 for an entire year.
Infamous tour officially over. None of y'all got me pussies. You know what I'm saying?
Why are you
None of
tempting
y'all
people? Why are
got
you
me
doing this?
pussies.
You're gonna go back on tour.
Yeah, but all right, we gonna be ready.
What do you mean?
They had 100 shows to get your boy. You know, all those people talking shit on the internet, talking shit in the comments. You had 100 shows to come on, you know.
Did nothing.
Why are you inviting this energy?
I don't want it.
So
also,
why-
it don't count when I'm just popping into comedy clubs. Come on, son. That okay. It's got to be at your show. You got to slap the motherfucker at your show. Do you know what I mean? If I'm just working out, let me work out.
Can you imagine just going, waiting for Schultz to drop in somewhere
I know.
every night faithfully? Hey, if I'm dropping in and you see me, you got that. That's God talking.
No. Don't be slapping. I'm just fucking around. It's wrong to hit people. You know what I mean? Definitely wrong to hit people on stage. It's fucked up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
absolutely.
But that's not the funniest take. Do you know what I mean? That's not the funniest take.
What's
You know
the
what I mean?
funniest take?
I don't know. Call my shit a slideshow again. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, bro. You know what I mean? Like, that's not the funniest take. If we out here trying to be funny, it was a slideshow. That's what it was. Well, apparently people enjoy slideshows. Isaiah Lee. No, I think he was fighting it back against gentrification in his neighborhood in Brooklyn. So he wanted to
That's
attack.
all Dave Chappelle's
He
fault.
wanted to attack Dave Chappelle, who lives in Ohio.
Yeah.
That makes
But
perfect
Dave
sense.
is gentrifying Ohio, probably. A farm in Ohio?
Gentrifying the other way, though.
How up the other way?
Because gentrification
What,
is normally
Miles?
like white
Why are you
people.
laughing? Because I just did the original gentrification cry. What if that's what that is? What if this is like white people go there?
On the final set of the tour, you were on stage, and all of us, Derek, Mark, Vala, we were downstairs taking shots, like
Yes.
celebratory shots. And
Yeah.
all I could
Without
think about
me.
was like, that was going to be the moment
No big
that
deal.
someone was going to rush the stage. And I swear to God, there was no security. They would have gotten you.
I know.
None of us were up there.
No, but I got
You
enough
think
people
you're
in there.
security?
They know how amped I am during the
You
stage.
and Poston are security.
Yeah, you're not
Poston-
Jimmy Fox.
Poston's
though.
athletic. Poston could do some security.
think
And
I would
Dove,
go crazy
you
at that?
played DB.
I played DB.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. Dove is sneaky athletic.
He's sneaky athletic.
Yeah.
I think you could tackle a motherfucker.
Al, what are you laughing at? I'll tap you right now.
I'll tackle
No
you
beef,
right now.
no beef. I'm not a stand-up comedian, bro. Come on, bro.
But do you even feel like you need security? Like if someone tried to attack you on stage?
Yeah.
You think you need it, or you think you got them?
No, I want security.
Someone ran
I
up
don't
on
want
him.
to have to get him.
At all times.
But
Yeah.
you could though. You could, right?
No, I don't want to do it.
Son, you should, yo.
Yo, it would look crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
And that shit would be up subtitled with boom, pow. Like, this shit would look like a Batman back in the day, bro, for real. But no, I don't want that smoke. I want to go do my jokes and enjoy my time. It would be fire if someone from the audience tried something and then another audience member was like, not today. Knocked them the fuck out. Set a precedent to everybody want to show up.
Yo,
But we got the
you
boys
gotta
out
beat
there.
the shit out of these guys.
Say again?
That's the precedent has to be set.
Yeah.
Isaiah Lee got his ass beat.
Also suck on
Everybody
their
get
dicks
fucked
a little
up.
bit too in front of everybody.
That's backstage,
Why would you
baby.
do that?
No, you gotta set a precedent. Yo, if you gonna come beat me up, you gonna get your dick sucked.
Yes. It makes sense.
It makes
Now
sense,
more people
bro.
are gonna want to do
Yo,
it.
yo, pull
you
down
about
your
to get
pants.
fucked
They
up,
gonna spin
bro.
your butthole, bro.
That's an incentive.
They gonna spin your butthole. You put, hey, if you coming on stage, we putting cocoa water in your butthole, and it might get fucked.
This all sounds
What's
good.
cocoa water?
Cocoa water, bro. Coconut water, isn't that cocoa water too?
Sure, yeah,
Cocoa
sure,
butter
yeah,
is what I
sure.
was thinking.
Cocoa butter, cocoa water, all that. You getting cocoa, bro.
That shit will make you cry.
Real talk. But for real, we have to set a precedent. I think with the whole Dave Chappelle shit, the fact that they're saying that he's not going to get charged with a felony. I know Dove has opinions about this. So Los Angeles is going to shit. Oh.
I've been telling you this for a fucking year.
Well, did you just agree with me and insult yourself?
I think
He did his own voice.
He did his own
That is what I sound
and
like.
agreed.
Is that what I sound like?
Yeah.
Dang it.
I
No,
have
you're
so much
good.
more bass in my voice when I talk to myself.
Wait, but why isn't he getting charged with a felony? Is there a reason? He attacked a guy with a weapon.
They're saying because the weapon was in his pocket, so they
Yeah.
can't prove intent that he was going to use that fake gun with knife at the top to like actually do something. And so in LA, you have the district attorney that really handles the prosecutors, that piece of fucking garbage, Gascon. Anyone from California, LA, you better vote to recall that piece of shit. And then, so anyway, if he's not going to charge him for a felony, they refer it down.
Take it up in the polls. Yeah.
No, they really need
nerd
like.
ass. Yo, what kind of nerd ass? Vote for Chain. Come on, son.
The only way to get him out or do violence, which I'm not going to say that.
Wow. Are you saying that someone should be violent towards Gascon? Are you saying that on
do
a
it?
Flight or
I'm
Two
not saying
podcast?
that. I'm not saying that. Are you saying that?
Would you tackle him if he was giving a speech? Would you tackle him? Would you
made
go on
one
stage?
intent of a move towards
Throw
me?
some cocoa in his butt?
Yeah.
Would you throw some cocoa in his butt?
Cocoa in them?
Yeah. Just call the elevator.
Recall that piece of shit. Anyway, so they referred it down to the city attorney who handles the misdemeanors and other bullshit. That guy's a piece of shit too.
Okay.
Anyway,
why are you so politically active today?
I love it, yo. I love
this
it.
one, I'll die on a fucking hill for this one.
What happened?
This is the one. The
He'll die on a
mayors
hill?
don't mean shit. It's district
He wants to
attorney.
make-
He said he'll die on a hill for this one.
Son, what happened?
Yeah,
to you?
yeah.
Did they not like pick up your garbage or something? Like what's up?
You guys don't see the news in LA? You
No.
understand?
Yo, LA is
No,
his
I live
home.
in
We're from New York. We
Yeah.
don't care about no other city, bro.
He wants
No
to
other
make
city matters to us.
LA great again. That's Dove.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. My
We
neighborhood,
might be going back.
My neighborhood, it's a lot of ruffians in my neighborhood, bro.
Soho, New York?
Oh.
It's a lot of ruffians, bro.
Talking about?
It's a lot of ruffians.
It's chicks with no eyebrows wearing like flare pants.
There's a lot of ruffians out there, bro.
It's so
They out there. They're trying to get their clothes and shit. It's rough out here, bro.
Mobbing outside the Nespresso store.
Yeah. Who's our guy? Who's our Gascon?
He don't
in New
care.
York?
He don't know.
I don't care.
He don't know. He don't
From
care
LA.
about New York.
Family in LA. And we're going back to LA.
Dove's
Decided.
whole plan is just to get us out of New York.
Why
and
would
I
we go
love
back
it.
to LA
I
if
love
this
it.
motherfucker talking all that shit about LA?
Change. We're going to make change. Change is what we're going to do.
Yo. This is the beginning of Andrew's political ascension. This is it right
I go
here.
save LA.
You go save LA.
Oh.
Yeah, that's it right there.
No, we're also not doing the politics shit. It's pay cuts for everybody.
Yeah, that's
No,
true.
keep doing your thing.
That's true.
Keep
okay,
going.
back to the Chappelle thing. What do y'all think?
Yo, I think comedians need to carry guns on stage.
Really?
Real talk. That way, if you're bombing, you could just kill yourself instead of putting them through that fucking torture.
That's a good point. That's good.
Yo, comedians never kill themselves on stage.
Nah.
But they do kill themselves.
Yeah, pussies.
Yeah, like go
You
out
ever-
with a bang,
You ever have
bro.
one
like-
memorable set?
Right though?
Just one? Come on, yo. Fucking commit to something.
I'm just saying. Alone in your hotel room.
There was one comedian that killed himself on stage.
Who?
Bro, this headline is crazy. Unwitting audience member claps and cheers as teenager stabs himself to death on stage at an open mic night.
Come on now.
At an open mic,
Come
dog.
on now.
At an open mic. Who kills himself at an open mic?
This guy, I won't say his name because, yeah.
I mean, he was gonna kill himself regardless. Like, I don't think comedy took him out.
They mistakenly believed it was a piece of performance art. And
Son, why y'all laughing?
That's not funny. That's not fun. Nobody killed him. He killed himself.
I mean, that's a little crazy.
And then a couple people were like,
Suicide.
finally, something to laugh at this open mic.
Bro, I don't know how to process this shit. I got so much alpha brain going through my system right now. Like, I don't know to be happy or sad.
Think how shitty the rest of the sets were.
Yeah.
That you saw got kill yourself and you were like, finally!
Yeah.
Something to fucking care about. Oh my God. I'm the only person thinking
Yeah. But I'm riding with you on it.
Dude.
I'm riding with you on it.
Oh
but I
my
like that
God.
you described it. Because we didn't know what was happening until you did that. And after knowing, that shit just felt even more uncomfortable.
Hey, this guy saved himself a lifetime of open mics, man. He came out ahead.
Yeah, that's true, bro. That's true, man. Stabbing himself. Stabbing yourself that's a way to go.
It takes commitment, yo.
Hell yeah.
You probably do it multiple times. This guy could have made it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, one stab isn't going to get it
Dedicated.
done.
Yeah,
Yeah,
over and
bro.
over.
I mean, the greatest part of the whole thing is that Jamie Foxx just stomped him and then went off stage and did a perfect Chappelle impression.
Bro.
Like all on the same day.
Yo, his Chappelle. Jamie Foxx is the most talented entertainer alive.
He's perfect. He's fucking perfect.
Yeah, look, can we watch this? Look at this.
Pow, nigga! Thank you for Jamie Foxx. If you're ever in trouble, Jamie Foxx will show up with a sheriff hat. And all the other comedians just stood there. They're waiting on me to die! Late, take over. I'll see you, Chris Rock. It'll never happen.
And it's funny.
Bro, he's amazing.
He's perfect.
He's truly amazing.
Sing, act,
play piano. Like
play
classically
piano,
trained pianist.
Hilarious, good impressions, and he'll beat your ass.
Yeah.
This guy's perfect.
No, he's the most talented entertainer.
Most talented human being on earth, maybe.
Yeah. Well, let's Elon Musk is pretty talented. Yeah.
Elon Musk doesn't have impressions though. He doesn't have any. He doesn't have any
We
impressions.
don't know that he could do like a lamp. Like
that's pretty good. Is that
yeah,
Elon Musk?
that was
impression?
Elon Musk being a lamp.
That's pretty good. Actually. I like that.
No, I think just in terms of entertainment though, it's unbelievable. Like he's underappreciated. I think Jamie Foxx is underappreciated.
Truly.
Yeah.
Truly.
We need to get Jamie on the pod.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. Also, he could roast.
Oh, he can
That's
roast
another
his
thing.
ass off.
There's a
dog.
great episode of when he did the Foxhole. I think it was like a Sirius XM show when Kevin comes on, and Kevin Hart can roast.
Kevin can fucking
But they
go.
went back and forth.
Yeah.
Like they were going back and forth to one another, and I'm like, wow, like you haven't been doing stand-up. You haven't really just been out here, and you're competing with the guy who's number one at the time, like selling out these arenas, and they're just
boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
Lightning quick.
Yeah. He's a beast.
I mean, bro, do you remember when he got into the roast with that dude?
Oh, it's
This is your
historic.
conscience. This is your conscience.
Historic, dog.
Bro.
Yeah.
Can we play that without getting
Brutal.
Yeah. I mean,
Brutal.
do you want to set up? Do you want to set
still
up
feel
what this
bad
is?
for Doug Williams.
Honestly, this is more depressing than the person killing themselves on stage.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Can you
this
explain
makes
what's
me more
happening
sad.
here?
So they're all roasting, who is it?
Shaq, I believe, yeah.
Yeah, and Doug Williams is a stand-up comic. And
Jamie's hosting the roast.
Yeah, and Doug's not doing that great.
He's not.
And then Jamie's mic is left on.
Yeah.
Now, he's sitting down on the dais, but his mic is left on, and then this happens.
I'm your conscience.
Bro.
And then he got to hug him.
Bro.
Oh, he hugged him.
Because you have to pretend you're a good sport. Because you just got beat at comedy and you're a comedian.
Oh,
fuck, dog.
Hey, it's Miles. We got copyright claims.
How do you get out of that? If you're Doug, what do you do?
Hey, it's
You gotta
Miles.
have an
Sorry, we got
absolute
copyright claims.
Yeah, you gotta have something in the duck.
And it's got to be like
Cutting. Yeah.
it's like, what is the deepest, darkest insecurity that Jamie has that everybody's aware of?
Yeah.
And it has to be said immediately. And if it's not that, you have to make up a lie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
ever
why did
seen-
your conscience tell you not to sleep with them little girls? Just say that, and then just the audience like, what? Like, oh, y'all don't know? Oh, damn, they really covered that up because Ali was doing good.
But then Jamie got to beat your ass and he can fight.
I mean,
And then he'll sing after he knocked you out.
Your back's against the wall.
And then,
you gotta go.
And if he puts his hands on you, be like, man, why are you acting like I'm a little girl? Like, if you just got to say something that is so crazy and
Oh,
outlandish
fuck,
and
man.
act like it's serious. I mean, burn the whole thing down. You have to burn the whole thing down. The whole thing needs to be burnt down.
This went viral before YouTube. Motherfucking 1998 or whatever. People were like showing it on. I saw it on a VHS tape.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Jamie ended his career.
Son,
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Now, to be fair, he didn't come with any jokes at all. Like,
No,
it was,
that's the
he was not prepared.
He's at a roast
all.
and then he started like doing a bit. Big women, that's just a bit you just threw into the roast. You have no roast jokes. Jack, you're too big for your car. All right.
It's possible he didn't even know what the fuck a roast was.
That's
Like,
possible.
I'm giving him benefit of the doubt, and then he went up and he saw people actually doing jokes. He was like, "Uh-oh,"
Yeah.
because he had a paper there, but the paper surely didn't just say your big toes hurt because you're in a car that's too little, right? Like,
Dog.
Yeah, brutal.
bro. But Jamie saved the show.
Yeah.
Like,
he
really-
saved the set for sure.
Yeah.
Nobody would remember an Emmett Smith roast ever if it's not
We
for
didn't
that.
even know it was Emmett Smith. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
We thought it was Shaq because
Yeah.
the joke was about Shaq.
It was a Doug Williams roast.
It was a roast of Doug Williams.
Yeah,
Oh,
fuck,
yeah.
Fuck.
I think he had a half hour on Comedy Central.
Oh, really?
I think so.
I know I've seen his name, and I remember seeing him in LA. I didn't actually watch the set, but I was like, oh, he's going to be at this spot headline or whatever.
I wonder if he ever spoke to Jamie about that again.
Oh, he must have. Because he might be a great comic. I have no idea. I've never seen him. But
Yeah.
like roasting is just a different thing. And if you're not
Yeah.
prepped for it,
Yeah.
like, yeah, that just might not be
Yeah.
for you.
Yeah.
And Jamie let him know.
I mean, but just he's raw talent.
It's
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Any environment. Any environment.
He'll go to parties and just go on, grab the mic with a DJ and
Bro.
just like MC and like will comment on like celebrities in the crowd. Like he just turns
Bro,
up everything.
We
he
saw
does.
him in Vegas sometime. I don't know if we were together, but he was just hosting the thing, and like, I'm like, how is he gonna do this? He's just gonna chill in a booth and do whatever. He's up there singing his songs, like over them being played, singing other people's songs, making jokes, he's truly earning the money that they're paying. There's a lot of celebs that just go, they're there, and then they leave so that other people could go, hey, we were there in the same place. He was the life of the fucking party, bro.
Yeah.
I mean,
he could have been just raw talent, one of the greatest comics ever if he just wanted to do comedy, but he can't just do comedy. He's too good at everything. You know what I mean? Like, why would I just do comedy? Let me just do everything.
He has 9 films coming out that are in either shooting or in post-production. This year.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Al.
Damn, son. Damn, Al. Like that.
You don't like James Fox?
I love James Fox.
Yo, that was
seems
crazy.
like
Al just that's what Doug
you.
knows about and he cares about.
That's what I care about.
This is your conscience.
I just had another entertainment fact that nobody cares about. I better toss it to Andrew.
I'm gonna use this IMDb Pro subscription that I got.
Yo, I feel like Doug Williams right now, and I don't like it.
You're Doug Williams.
You know what to do.